scene we catalog is now a warning on the wall. Every lie we amplified sears like curses into stone. Lay my soul on grinding stone. Let the trial claim its toll. This proving ground sounds like call at my gate. We carve the walls with every dying name's grave. No seeds will grow in empty shells. Down this road we shatter. Those marble hands of the past, the broken kings, tangled bound to fall apart. Tear this mind out, blow through the shattered heart. I took a vow to break the throne of stars. May our grandest dream be blessed. The blooded prophet's guillotine.
Hi, good afternoon, folks. I'm early, just for a little bit. Oh, hold on. Anyway, we gotta continue where we left off uh from the first part of shattered blades. Oh! Hold on. Financial loophole? What does Hela want? The number of deals you've received lately has skyrocketed. To avoid unnecessary expense, you carefully review everything again, and sure enough, you discover several unauthorized charges disguised amongst the regular pending documents. This doesn't feel like new. Why do I feel like I've seen these bills before? But where? While you're deep in thought, Hela bursts into your office with a large stack of documents in her arms. Adjutant Nightingale asked me to deliver his files. All the documents that need your approval for the next few days are right here, Chief. Oh, good. Thanks for your help, Hela. Hela gives you a cocky salute, then picks up the sheets that fell to the floor and tucks them back into the folder. Our daughter is tampering with the financial documents, I see. You suddenly get a strong feeling of deja vu. This exact scenario seems to have played out before. Wait, Hela, who was heading out, stops in her tracks. What? Show me those documents you just slipped into the folder. Oh, what documents? You walk over and sort through the pile of documents on the desk, pulling out several conspicuous bills. Without exception. We already have a lot of that, and Hela is adding more. Without exception, they've all traveled a long way from Outlands to the city. What are these? You spread a thick stack of bills out in front of Hela. Unpaid meals, handicraft purchase invoice, and even property damage compensation claims. They paint a crystal clear picture of exactly what she's been up to during her time away. They're just some bills from my travels. Look, I couldn't venture through White Sands without spending any money. Oh my god! She was... So basically, while she was at the White Sands, she was putting the bill through MBCC. Wow, what a daughter. I couldn't venture through White Sands without spending any money, could I? You said it yourself, Chief, that I should ask the Bureau for help if needed. So I told those shopkeepers to build the Bureau too. Should we let it slide or punish her? Maybe we should let it slide, because she's our daughter. Considering you didn't spend recklessly, I'll let it slide this time. But you can't pull this again, understood? I knew Chief was the best. I promise it won't happen again. I doubt it. Knowing Hela, yeah. I doubt it. Wait, let me click some things first, okay, before we proceed. We'll do that. I'll do that on my own free time. Parma ruins. What are we lacking anyway? Oh. Ooh, we don't have enough of these. Also, happy birthday to Jasmine. It's her birthday today. So she get a bonus compliance. Where is my delivery? It's not yet here. Let's go. I think we can finish this today. We'll finish up until not sure. Hopefully up until when my back feels like it's in pain. Alright. After their major victory at the White Sands Valley, the White Sands guerrillas have acquired a large cache of weapons from the supply lines, while the Metropole Alliance begins to lose momentum.
Lights, camera, action.
Yeah, the guerrilla won because the Metropoles underestimated the tides of ashes. The Metropole Coalition is in full retreat, scared shitless by the tide of ashes. I knew they'd crack, but hunting them down can wait. The real prize is the Andohar family supply route. They tried to hide it, but let's be real, I got the location out of them. Hi, Omu! Good day, have fun playing, I will! Also, welcome. Also to Eternal Rule, welcome. This time we're not just taking their stuff, we're blowing the whole route to hell. Cut off their weapons and their whole army falls apart, right? Also, can I try using... where do we put... Anyway, this is just a... easy
So you're
stage.
in charge this time?
So might as
This
well
should be fun.
use Hela and... Alright. Use
Come
Hela
with me.
and
Let's
Augustus.
take them down.
Or Catherine.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Oh my god, thank you for
Rush them all.
tier 1 sub, Eternal Rule. I appreciate it. She goes pew pew pew. Pew
As
pew
wisteria
pew.
blooms,
Thank you
behold
so
the
much.
splendor.
Haven't tried Catherine yet in BFL. Maybe tomorrow.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Oya, a new follower.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Nice one, BB. Thank you so much. Hypercubes, a mountain of guns, and a bunch of daily supply crates. The boys were up all night counting it. It's like Christmas came early. We're on a winning streak. Hail the guerrillas. In my 30 years, this is the first time I've truly believed we could pull this off. The future of this city's independence is looking bright. But our strategy stays the same. Stay mobile, stay unpredictable. We'll keep taking bites out of them until they feel every bit of pain they've given us.
This kind of stuff is nothing to me now. Piece of cake.
I'm so proud of you, daughter. That's piece of cake for her. At the guerrillas' new stronghold, a serious discussion unfolds. What?
Chief, after you.
Brock, is your brain even connected to your mouth? Or did that sandstorm just swallow all your promises the second you stepped outside? This is the 182nd time. The 182nd time you've broken your word!
And you never learned your lesson, Helena.
The modified hypercube barriers are for protection, not for offense. How was that not clear? I said avoid the enemies, not go hunting them down while wearing the barriers in broad daylight. I only snuck those notes to my boss and smuggled the supplies because you swore you'd play it safe. And this is how you repay me? Huh?
I'm sorry. I promise I won't get you in trouble, okay?
This isn't about getting me in trouble. EDGE is a scientific organization that belongs to all of humanity. We oppose war. I want peace. Actual peace. Do you even know how to spell that word? Does keeping your promise mean anything to you at all? It's because you always pull this crap that
I'm wrong. I'm a jerk. I'm the worst. I'll kneel on nails next time. Oh, crud. Someone's here. Gotta bounce. Talk later. I finally get to call her, and all she does is yell at me.
Of course. You are destroying her what's this? Equipment. Oh, here's small Catherine. A little head popped into view. It was Catherine.
Your wife?
Is that his wife? What's with the awkward silence?
You've dealt some real damage to our commander. The Andahar family would be proud of you.
So is that a yes or a no? I think that's a yes. Oh no, that's his wife.
Oh. She dumped you?
I am so sorry to hear that. Emotional damage, right?
She's a comrade, period. We watch each other's backs, not go on dinner dates. What kind of mushy stuff are you kids reading anyway?
She's from Nirvana Port then? Why would the gorillas have ties to this city's industrial port? What has she been shipping to you?
Where did you hear that?
A small combat knife pressed against Catherine's throat. Oi, 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 oi. Why are you putting a knife on a child? And the joyful atmosphere immediately shattered. Cheatery, I just finished story 2 of Goddess Fall. I need a virtual hug or something. I'm sending you a virtual hug, honey. It's going to be fine. I couldn't stream yesterday because of it. I was supposed to stream, but I am emotionally wrecked, I guess. That's why I couldn't. You're going to be fine. You can sleep it off. It's going to be okay.
That's a bold approach to intelligence gathering. You know spies are executed here.
Uh-oh.
For real?
Why does she sound excited though? I hope you have a great day. I will. You better sleep on it. The ending of Goddess Fall. I can't wait for Thursday though, because I don't know how Shift Up is going to wreck us again. Good luck to our feelings.
Then can you use a gun instead? Bullets are faster. Blocking them would be more exciting.
Why is Catherine so bold? She doesn't sound like your typical 11-year-old child. Oh, as requested, the city Major Draven drew his gun and chambered a round.
Whoa, hold up. She's just a kid. No need for all that. And you, kiddo, quit snooping around and messing with our ammo. We're on a budget here. You took a wrong turn and ended up in our backyard. It happens. We'll get you sorted and back home, all right?
What if she wants to stay there?
If you're worried about a diplomatic incident, keeping me here seems like the safer choice, doesn't it? Things might get boring if I leave.
I wonder... We still don't know why she ended up in the guerrilla camp. Is it because she's really bored? Or she hates her family or something? She's a kid with superpowers. It's normal. They are like... I guess so. But I guess that time they still don't have any idea what a sinner is, right? There's still hard mode. There is. There, God help us. Yeah, good luck. Like I said, good luck to our feelings, man.
Why should we keep you here?
Because you need to keep secrets.
Right. And I like that look on her face. A very threatening.
You see, I know a few. The Dis-City army was ordered by the Metropoles to eliminate Captain Brock for his little rebellion. And yet, here you are. Their military rising star in his camp instead of leading the charge against him. Oh, and it's not just you. Nirvana Port, even Edge. They're all colluding with you.
Oh
The Metropoles
my.
would love an excuse to finally discipline those unruly scientists.
Oh my. Oh no. Are you sure it's alright to blackmail them? These are, well, I guess she has a power so she can actually fight these adults. But at 11 years old, she's already blackmailing people. Man.
So, wouldn't it be simpler if you just kept me here? Unless the just gorillas prefer to silence a little girl.
She knew she had the upper hand, a triumphant smile on her lips. She skipped cheerfully around the tense atmosphere, only fueling her glee.
Home is so dreadfully boring. My family sells weapons everywhere but never sees a real battlefield. It's all mansions, deals, and counting money.
She's fed up with luxury, I guess. Right. Don't forget, all sinners are mentally unstable and insane. Well, I guess you're right. Maybe at this point, her mentality is quite twisted because of mania.
I'm sick of balls and banquets. Even hunting is just putting on airs. Soon enough, they'll just marry me off for some political alliance.
Oh, I don't want that for Catherine. Because we should marry her instead. So she's sick of balls and banquets, huh? But she seems to enjoy it when she was with Chief last time, if I remember correctly.
So I snuck out. I'm going to have some fun before all that happens. And if I manage to pull off something big, my family will have to start listening to me. I want to see real commanders. The powerful weapons from my books that can turn the tide of battle. And a horse! I want to ride one on the
horse?
battlefield like a proper general in those portraits.
A horse in the middle of battlefield?
Your city-state is our enemy.
Arms dealers have no homeland, and the Andahars have no enemies. If you have the need and the money, my parents would be happy to do business. Complete confidentiality guaranteed.
Man. They really do sound like the military-industrial complex of the Path to Nowhere world. Because they don't have any allegiance. She says, as long as you have money, then you can buy weapons.
Besides, are you sure you don't want to make use of me?
She looked at Draven, narrowing her eyes.
I've seen how you pick your weapons, buddy. You're that type. The kind who doesn't care how it gets done or what it costs, as long as it works. You're hiding from the City army, making backdoor deals with guerrillas. You must want something pretty badly. Something you'd do anything for.
Yeah, their freedom.
If you're bold enough to kill me, why not be bold enough to use me instead? Most of your soldiers can't do what I can. Even the Metropoles haven't fully figured out my superpowers.
With a soft chuckle, the 11-year-old girl leaned forward, a hand clasped to her chest as she marketed herself eagerly as if possessed by a demon.
This right here is a top-secret next-gen weapon. One that might flip a war on its head someday. Don't you want it? Don't you need it?
So freaking tempting.
Cut all that crap.
Before Draven could answer, someone else beat him to it. Brock grabbed the little girl by the back of her collar and hoisted her up into the air. It kind of, it doesn't feel right to use a child in a war. And I think Brock also feels that way.
I'm so scared!
No, honey, you're having fun. You're crazy. Her magnetic power flared, launching a pen that stabbed clean through Brock's hand. But he didn't even flinch.
Take this!
A military knife flew through the air. He caught it between his teeth, then grabbed it with his free hand and stabbed it into the ground. Whoa, Brock is also crazy good. Catherine froze, her eyes darting toward a handgun nearby.
Save your energy. It's not even loaded. Look, I know your playbook. 3-meter range, can't reshape objects, and the acceleration you generate is mediocre at best. Honestly, it's barely better than that Superboy's tricks on TV.
Oh, so when she was younger, her range isn't that big. But right now, if I remember correctly, it can be like miles away, right?
You're not stronger than me, kiddo. Don't underestimate the gorillas. We're the reason your shiny home and all those metropoles are gonna come crashing down.
Catherine dangled in his grip, staring intently at Brock.
With those, your rusted out guns and broken artillery. Please, you know that's not nearly enough. Fine, if I can't join you, I could be a hostage. Why not just get some weapons from my family? It's just business. Very good business for you. And since they'd still want me back, I'm sure I could get you a discount.
You still don't get it.
With a sigh, he set the little girl down on a chair.
Look, kiddo. I might not be a dad, but my brother just got married. He and his wife are already picking out names for their 3 future kids. I get it. I know what parents are supposed to be. Their whole job is to ensure their kid a happy life.
The Andahars do want to make me happy. They make a lot of money to ensure it. And they are very serious about arranging my marriage.
Again with the marriage. Man, this is... Well, this is the problem if you're really rich, right? There is so much control on one's life. And I think Catherine is stifled with that. That's why she ran away. And I don't think one could be happy with just money, you know. Maybe Catherine is trying to find a warm family instead. That's why she ran away. They can arrange Augustus's marriage to Chief, yes, anytime. We'd accept her, but a lot of sinners would protest, I guess.
I don't give a damn about their money or their deals. That's not happiness.
Uh-oh. Hold
They
on.
failed at what parents should do.
I agree.
Completely.
I agree. Wait, I have a deliver. Hold on. I'm back. Finally, I got some food for dinner later. Let's repeat that, shall we?
I don't give a damn about their money or their deals. That's not happiness. They failed at what parents should do. Completely.
Brock knows it.
You've never seen a real battlefield. You've never watched how fast a life can just vanish. Out there, it doesn't matter that you're just a kid. The violence, it consumes everyone. Even the ones with a good heart.
That's true. Deep in thought, she listened attentively and then tilted her head to one side.
Then take me to see it?
No, I won't let you witness that. No child should.
I agree. No child should witness something horrible.
You should learn about the weight of life through love, not through hate and death. If your family didn't teach you that, then they don't deserve to be parents.
Yes. Yes. Please tell that to those fucking assholes. Why is it always here in Paso where parents are they have always been horrible to their children. No wonder their children have become sinners and have a fucked up mentality.
So, you're still sending me away?
At this, Brock's cool guy act crumbled. He scratched his head with a conflicted expression.
I'm not that naive, kid. You've heard too much. And you've got all these dangerous ideas in your head. I can't risk the safety of my people. I'm sending you someplace where they can actually teach you what matters.
Oh? He picked up the phone.
Hey, it's me. Yeah, I need a favor. Again. I've got a situation. A little girl needs a place to... No. It's not like that. Just listen for a sec. Your place is safe, right? I need somewhere trustworthy.
Wait, did he just call Helena? I wonder, huh? After a frantic scramble of explanations, the guerrilla leader hung up the phone, drenched in sweat.
For now, I'll send you to Nirvana Port. Someone there will look after you, and you'll be safe and well-fed.
Draven stood speechless, and Catherine's face fell in disappointment.
Fine. Last deal. You agree? And I promise I won't spill any of your little secrets. Do you have horses in this city? The real four-legged kind. Can I ride a horse to Nirvana Port? Come on, say yes. It'd be so cool if I got to ride one.
Why is she so obsessed with a freaking horse?
Just send her away. Right now.
Draven's mortal enemy seems to be Catherine, man. After all the commotion, they finally picked a day without sandstorms and sent Catherine off on a small vehicle bound for Nirvana Port.
Relax, kiddo. We smashed them good last time. Took their spirit and their gear. They won't be dumb enough to come back for seconds. Who wants to bite off more than they can chew? So enjoy the quiet while it lasts. Take a real breath for once.
Yeah, try to be a normal kid for once, I think. I think that's the
Quiet?
goal. She turned back.
It was a major victory, I'll give you that. But if I were running your operation, I'd be more careful now, not less. Why would anyone go out of their way to crush an ant? They only would if the ant showed it was strong enough to be a threat.
Oh, she got a point there. So the Metropoles are definitely underestimating the guerrillas. They really had to cut it off there, huh? The war seems endless. Neither side is willing to surrender, of course.
An elite squad on covert ops. This is standard bureau procedure, I take it?
What does this do? Speed booster. So 2 types of special supplies spawn at regular intervals. Tap to collect. A speed booster to increase attack speed and movement speed for all allies. Units for a limited time. Tap to collect an emergency shield to make your units invincible for a period of time. I got it. Oh. Boom. How do we... What? I did not fucking see this, bro. Oh. Okay, we're fine. I think we still won. A bit late, but I can't say anything else, but I'm a bit shocked at why Catherine looks so young despite her current age in an emotional reunion for the Chief and Hill. I know why Catherine is actually looks very young despite her actual age. It's actually in her bio in if you read through her files. She was in a cryo sleep. That's what her file says. What is this? Alert triggered. White Sands Guerrilla Temporary Camp 3 has been located by Metropole Patrol. Uh-oh. Conflict confirmed. NF-640317-1800. Camp has endured multiple sieges by Metropole Patrol over 5 days. Surviving troops have successfully fought their way out. Oh boy. Hi, Sensei. Welcome. We're done with this, right? No. Sure, what is it? Historical files penned by Captain Brock detailing the White Sands guerrilla combats.
Where did my auto-dashing wheel go? Eh? It's already dashed out?
No.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
My heart belongs to Miss Catherine Augustus Adohar.
Come with me. Let's take them down.
S2 or SS Dilemma? Oh, Cass was in her 20s when she was put into cryo sleep. Oh, I see. I see. S2 or SS Dilemma? I think S2 is enough. If you're not that competitive, and also I don't play Honkai 3rd anymore. But at least I still know of Dilemma, so it's fine. People have calculated that she should be around 61 years old right now. Whoa, that old! She's a senior citizen. Hi, Joe. Welcome.
This little win pleases you? Cute. Save that smile. You'll wear it out after the next 1,000.
I really love Catherine, ma'am. She's so hot, man. Augustus is so OP. She is. She goes pew pew pew, and the entire field, it's gone. It's all the enemies have disintegrated. Pair her with Siglin, and you have two women army. Yeah, that's why I am actually working on Siglin, because I saw Siglin in action, and I'm like, whoa, you can do things passively with this team. She's hella strong, right? Fragments. spending event. S2 is enough. I think so. But you know what? If you can, just get a newer unit, I think. Guerrilla message fragment. Subject, who will be bait? Victor. Captain, the tide of ashes will obscure the enemy's vision. You might be able to create a window to render the recon useless. Cutting them off isn't difficult, but we must have someone draw their main forces away. If we're planning to have the showdown in the White Sands Valley, will they anticipate a sudden intensification of the tide of ashes? They won't. These guys are never low on hypercubes. They don't fear disasters like us. I knew it. The metropoles are quite conceited because they have a lot of hypercubes. You only S2 her for now. Yeah, S2 her for now. Save the rest for a newer unit, because you know how meta is in Honkai 3rd, right? It easily gets it easily changes. I mean, like in 1 year, your unit might already be obsolete. That's the problem. In that case, we need a decoy, something the size of a squad that can draw their attention, but is flexible enough to retreat. This seems like a tactic the guerrillas would use, so it won't raise suspicion. You don't say. Besides, me and Squad 1, who else is worthy of being bait? But you can't go! You're the guerrilla leader! How can you be the bait? Hey, you're still just a messenger for now. Our guerrilla forces can't afford to keep a strategist. Besides, you know better than anyone that I'm the most suitable person. Dangle a piece of fat meat like me in front of them, and the Metropole Alliance won't be able to resist taking a bite. I understand. But triggering the Tide of Ashes is dangerous, and so is being targeted by the Metropole Alliance. Relax, when have I ever fought a battle unprepared? Wait, I think I read this. Oh, this is the new one. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've read that last time. Ah, First of Origin May will be benched, it seems. Yeah, that's how it goes always in Honkai 3rd. That's why if you have the crystals, definitely go for a newer unit. Bounty notice. Bounty jointly issued by the metropoles. Uh-oh. A bounty for the guerrillas, perhaps? Oh, it's Brock. Brock Francis, male, 35, this city. Background, former this city army captain. Guerrilla leader. Current status, guerrilla leader. Target is the leader of this city guerrilla forces. He has planned and participated in multiple attacks on our supply lines and is suspected of stealing large quantities of military resources, continuously disrupting our strategic arrangement. Intel indicates his long-term rapport with the city army's Major Draven, with whom he allegedly exchanges intel and shares resources. Uh-oh, they already know? There must be a spy inside the guerrillas. We hereby issue this bounty. Anyone who can provide information on the whereabouts of this individual or Draven, or assist in their capture, will be granted Metropole citizenship and material rewards. If they resist arrest, lethal force is authorized. What the fuck? They are dangling Metropole citizenship in order to betray their own comrades. How ruthless of them. A chat on the front line. Victor is a coward. Did you hear? Victor got reassigned to be a messenger in the rear because he was too scared to be on the front lines. Huh, that guy always looks so serious and tough, but turns out he's just a coward. No wonder he's always barking orders and going on about protocol and discipline. It's all to hide his weakness. I just remembered, last time I went to Nirvana Port for my injury, there was a guy who'd lost half his body in an explosion. Victor was right there, and I saw him puke his guts out with my own eyes. Must have been scared out of his mind. Well, of course! It's a fucking body that has been cut in half. Man, of course, anyone would be shocked. Shh! Don't let Brock hear you. You really trust Victor. Shh. Don't let Brock hear you. He really trusts Victor. Oh crap, let's go somewhere else to talk. Man, these people. On the other map. Okay. We're back to the current timeline. Back to the chief. Okay. What is Garrison's? Alert triggered. Abnormal mania reaction detected at the Tide of Ashes monitoring station in White Sands. NF 1150726 1400. Broken Blade Squad 3 has confirmed the source of the anomalous reaction. Area status. NF 1150726 2100. Broken Blade Squad 3 has cleared enemies surrounding the monitoring outpost. Monitoring status. Currently deployed personnel EMP. Oh, poor EMP. Right, I've sent her there. I'm sorry. You need to work your ass. What is this now? Okay. Okay. Unlock. Alright. We'll unlock new units. Very pog. Deploy. Alright. Do we have new units also? No? Okay. Oh, we can unlock this. Axe Guard. We can unlock this. This Core Soldier. They actually look very cool. Although, seems to be they are too infected with mania. Right? Inside this city, the failed mobilization order has various factions stirring restlessly. The speaker of the city council finally finds an opportunity to meet with Chief. Oh, we're meeting with Max King.
Come. Let me see if you're still salvageable.
Edge 05. The mobilization order failed to pass as expected, but the margin was surprisingly wide. Do you have a favorite chief ship? I actually like, aside from Nightingale and Chief, I also like Cabernet and Chief. I know I have weird says, but I like that. The danger of getting eaten by Cabernet. Wow. It's too darn sexy, I think. The mobilization order failed to pass as expected, but the margin was surprisingly wide. The incident at the East Side Peace Ball a few days ago might be the cause. Miss Andohar's little stunt sent quite a shock through the council. It's fine. 04 and Nirvana suffered too heavy a loss. They needed this concession. Besides, FAC's reserves are sufficient. We never planned on counting on them for this war anyway. What's the status on SHP-13? I heard there's a new development. You're so real for that. I still can't. I know it's been a while, but I still can't get over Cabernet. Edge 07. You heard that right, and it's a big one. Totally unexpected. Long story short, an anomalous mania contaminant slipped through every one of MBCC's defenses, made direct contact with SHP-13, and nothing happened. No incidents. Oh, I think they were talking about Hela, so they were able to detect that? It's confirmed that the contaminant's mania profile now shows a blended signature, parts of BR005, traces of MBCC S098, even echoes of SHP-13's own shackles, all in a bizarre stable harmony. That is very sus. We've got an invaluable sample on our hands. This means even without live data from the third observatorium on BR005, we now have a whole new way to track and analyze its condition. Quite fascinating indeed. So, was it that little sinner's excessive longing for the shepherd that pulled BR005 all the way to the city? Or did the Black Ring use her as a conduit and now as bait, trying to lure our shepherd out? Maybe it's both. I'm scared. I didn't know black rings can, move around. I'm getting ahead of myself. Too much speculation. My apologies. For now, we observe closely. Its presence will undoubtedly affect SHP-13. Monitor her. Ensure she doesn't lose control. What about 01? Any progress? Will he be ready in time? Are we drawing too much attention? Could they detect us? With his record, no news is good news. We wait and buy him time. As for detection, who is 01 again? Oh, VR005 is unique because it merged with an apostle. Oh, you're right. And apostles can actually move around. You're right. Ah, 01 is the blonde guy. 05 is... Who's 02? The blonde lady? 05, I think, is Bernadette. 7, I cannot remember. I think someone from Nirvana is 7. Ah, 02 is the blonde lady. Okay. Man, it's hard to keep track. Edge 05 is Bernadette. I have to remind myself me too. I'm like, oh right, she in the previous chapter she was 05. With our adorable shepherd in play, I doubt it'll be an issue. You have too much faith on the chief, I think. Now then, let's continue observation and documentation. This war will yield very interesting data, it seems. Yeah, interesting data, but at what cost? August 2, NF115, 1300, MBCC Chief's Office. Ooh, Max King visited us. Using city-state security as pretext, the newly appointed Speaker, Max King, had arranged this meeting to grant himself a formal meeting with the MBCC chief. Public speculation is that his failed mobilization order has dealt a severe blow to his authority, pushing him to recruit allies. But now, he's clearly unhappy, just not for the reason everyone thinks. Man, this city is still embroiled with politics while the world outside is already at a fucking war. I mean, technically, the war is already at their doorstep, but because of politics, nothing is being done. Man, this is just like real life, isn't it?
You're just going to keep talking to me like this?
Why are you pissed off? What's wrong with it? Absolutely cheerful, you greet him with a smile and gesture toward the seat. Speaker King, it's good to see you. It's been a while. How are things at the council? I heard about the struggle to get that security funding through. The mobilization order failing. That's a tough break. With all that pressure and everyone watching, just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. It's just like real life, right? If you guys are watching news and know some geopolitics, I love how the Path to Nowhere story actually reflects what is happening in real life. And don't worry, we're completely alone here. No prying eyes or ears. You can speak freely.
Free? It was anything but free. I've had to invent excuses and dodge half the city just to be here. Do you know how worried I've been since the Great Expo? So can you please, for once, be serious?
I'm confused. I thought he's angry. Is he just worried about the chief? What? But I am being serious.
You call this being serious?
I am at a loss what is happening. With a flourish, he produces a mirror from God knows where. Held within its glass, your reflection gazes back. Rosy-cheeked and radiant. Seated at your desk as if touched by a sudden glorious light. Kekwe? What? The chief actually looks healthy? I'm confused. Chief is happy because her daughter is here. I see. No wonder she has... she doesn't look so ghostly pale and sickly, I guess. Hi, Andre. Welcome.
Wait, what the hell? Is this place haunted for real?
What?
Why can't the mirror show it?
What the fuck with that expression, man?
I mean, what in the world is that attached to you? It's seriously creeping me out. Is this some kind of mania contamination?
Oh, no, it's my daughter. Now that sounds... that sounds like I'm insane. I'm calling a seemingly looking ghost as my daughter. Huh. Oh, yeah, it is indeed our daughter, but she looks like a fucking ghost. You are utterly stunned by his words. You can see her?
I'm not blind. Hey, wait a second. Did she just give me the finger? Can't make out her expression, but there's no mistaking that.
This is really our Hella then. Okay, approved. Never change. Yeah. Hella never change. Never change, Hella. We love you. Keep doing what you do. Finish the story before Goddess Fall, then finish it too. Congrats. I hope you're okay emotionally. The speaker's frustration mounts to a hilariously animated degree, coaxing a cheerful laugh from you in return. Yeah, I actually laughed. As an ordinary person, Max King has never been able to see Hekate's mania nightmare. The fact that he can see Hella fills you with a giddy joy, as if her presence has become tangibly real, right? That's perfect. I've been wanting to introduce you. Don't scare him anymore, Chief. Right on cue, the shadow at your neck peels away. It spirals through the air before landing dramatically on the desk, striking a theatrical pose to match your announcement. Do you think this is really Hella? I'm not sure. It feels like Hella though, but in her ghost form. Man, we gained another ghost inside the MBCC. Yeah, I think Max King is right. This place is fucking haunted. Her name is Hella. She's from Syndicate, and like Hekate, she was one of the first sinners I met. Even now, as a phantom, I'm sure she's still deeply connected to her real self. If she's appearing like this, it has to be for a reason. Something important. That's why I've been trying to communicate with her. Max, can you hear her speaking? It's a real shame you can't. Hella's famous for her sweet words. What? She's Syndicate's ambassador of civility. Absolutely brilliant at making people smile. I know you'd like her. Hi, Mizuki. Welcome. Early stream. Yeah, early stream. My schedule is fucked up lately, okay? That's why my stream schedule is unpredictable. Good thing I managed to go home early today. Wow, Hella is famous for her sweet words. Yeah. Very sweet. Yeah, she's a sweet girl. Everyone loves her, right?
Wait, are you seriously showing off your daughter to me right now?
Yeah? We're a proud parent, alright. A few minutes later, Max King rubs his reddened hand from pounding the table. He slumps onto a nearby sofa in resignation, sprawling out ungracefully as he scratches his head. Chief is me when I'm lying. Me too. And also, yeah, we're proud of our daughter now. You have to be nice to her also. Good grief. He actually came to discuss serious matters with her. After all that commotion, any semblance of a serious atmosphere has completely evaporated, right? It got me distracted because of Hela.
Okay, seriously. What is your deal with Catherine Augustus?
She's my wife.
The drama she caused at that anti-war ball? She grabbed every single headline. Now I've got everyone asking me whether the Andohars are planning a coup, or if Discord is making a move, and...
We got nothing to do with that commotion in the ball. I mean, the chief is already out of the place before that happened.
She was there as your +1, wasn't she?
She was.
The whole city's buzzing with rumors.
Oh shit. Chief is getting dragged again by powerful people. Man, in a way, it's a collaboration. She needs a back channel into city security, and I need her troops. After Adelaide stripped me of my power, seeking support elsewhere was my only real option. Honestly, I don't believe she's truly against the mobilization order. My guess is she sabotaged it last time because she had too many restrictions placed on her. Wasn't happy about being held on a tight leash. Sounds like Catherine, alright. Finally feeling clear-headed, Max King can't help but be amazed by the magic of a good mood.
Is working with Discord really the right move?
I'm not sure either. After what happened from the previous chapter, I find it very difficult to trust Discord.
Look, I haven't seen war firsthand, but I know this much. You won't be fighting mania monsters or some underground lunatics there. Those Outlanders. Just a month ago at the Great Expo, you were running yourself ragged trying to protect them.
Exactly. And who are the enemies of the Outlanders who are trying to eliminate them? Isn't it the Discord? That's why, I don't know, man. Do we really have to be with them? Like I said from my tweet, I don't know who to side on this. I just want to save Hela. That's it. You think I'm not ready for a war? Worried that I can't handle it?
I'm worried about you.
Oh, side with Adelaide? Ew. Never mind. If I want... I hate Adelaide, man. It's kind of hard because everyone has a fault in some way. Yeah, we already saw different sides, right? That's why we know that everyone have done a lot of atrocities, right? Even the city. So I'm not sure. Maybe we have really no choice but to use someone or anyone just to get what we want. And that feels kind of icky for me. Oh, Max King is worried. Understandable. He turns the mirror toward you once more. In the mirror, you see only yourself sitting at the desk, revealing the truth that Hela isn't actually by your side, right? Slay, slay. Hi, good night. It's actually good afternoon on my side. Hi, PG, and welcome, welcome.
I'm afraid that weight will crush you.
Yeah.
It's because you have a good heart.
Yeah.
And people with good hearts pay a double toll in a place like that.
Exactly. Exactly. Does the mermaid call the commander prince? Yes. Call someone good or bad these days, and all I hear is which side they're on. Exactly. But I don't have the luxury to dwell on it. Exactly. If we don't do anything, then we cannot save Hela. But I don't know if we could face the consequences of working with a faction that we really don't trust. For me right now, objectives matter more than stands. A month ago, my job was to ensure the Great Expo ran smoothly. Today, it's bringing Hela home. And I'll do that no matter what it takes. I'll do anything to get it done. If I do nothing, if there's nothing I can do, that's the real pain. That's true. I totally understand, Chief. I'm not lost, Max. You don't need to worry. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words are stolen by the sudden vibrations of his phone. A message from his secretary. Time to return. The unspoken warning is clear. He can't linger too long. Someone is watching.
Huh. All right, duty calls. Can't keep the whole cabinet waiting. Please take care of yourself. And I mean it. If you need anything, just say the word.
Anytime, Max. Now it feels like Max King is really one of those good friends of Chief, huh?
Just don't spend all your time with your little girl. Remember, you've got friends. Real living people who've got your back. All right?
What do you mean? Hella is real. I'm quite offended. Thanks, Max. I appreciate it. We miss that smile with a thumbs up. His smile in return is genuine. Though it doesn't quite reach his eyes, relief is there. But so is a shadow of the worry that came before. Oh, Elvira and Hecate. Exiting the chief's office, Max King is immediately met by two young girls flanking the doorway, Hecate and Elvira, looking like stern sentinels. He offers a terse nod and steps aside. A silent invitation. Hecate seizes it, slipping past him into the office to find her chief. Do you think Hela could see... not Hela. Hecate could also see Hela. Hela's phantom. Elvira remains, falling into step beside Max King. She matches his pace down the corridor. Their conversation, a hushed, urgent stream of words. Wow.
The mobilization order's future is in doubt. While the Siege Society has been quieter since the Euphoria incident, the public's resistance against war is far stronger than I ever expected.
What the fuck? The public's resistance against war is far stronger. Well, then let the metropoles invade this city. Right? You know, I like how nobody worries about a phantom hell and MBCC and just thinks that's completely normal. I think we've seen worse, okay? We got ghosts inside MBCC, so it's fine. Everything is aight.
And now, this sensationalist garbage about Chief and Augustus. It's blatant propaganda. Likely funded by the Outlands.
Oh, man.
What a mess.
I can imagine how it must be.
Chief is caught again in a fucking propaganda. It never ends, guys.
But because of Hewlett, because I was close to an Outland spy, the Ninth Agency doesn't trust me anymore.
Oh boy.
They've questioned me a few times, and now they watch what I can see.
Oh boy.
I don't have access to much information now, so I'm afraid I can't be of much help. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just having you here is a tremendous help.
He turns around to look back. They've rounded a corner in the hallway, but from here, he can still see Chief's office. The door remains firmly shut.
My hands are tied. I can't visit often. And even out there, I'm buried in endless chatter, most of it useless. It's frustrating to be constantly worried but unable to act.
I feel you. I think this is also the struggle of Chief. To be constantly worried but unable to act. Yeah. Chief doesn't have her shackles right now. And she's incapacitated by mania. She really doesn't have a choice but to be with the Discord to find BR005 and Hella.
That's why it's so reassuring knowing there's a smart cookie like you by her side. I'm counting on you, Miss Genius Stewart. Look after my girl for me.
Since when is the Chief your girl? Elvira is quite protective of Chief, huh? Elvira wants to retort, but she manages to hold her tongue. Because now, everyone is in the same boat.
I'll do my best.
You know what? It feels like Elvira, his homegirl, right? It feels like Elvira is... It feels like Elvira is the future of the city, you know? I think she is capable. Maybe when she's older, she is going to be a capable leader in the city. But still, I think we need to clean up all the corruption in the city before that happens. Maybe we'll see a better future. Sinner Elvira when? We'll see, but it is possible, right? She's been exposed to too much mania and has been staying in the MVCC. It must be possible. Also, Elvira seems to know about politics because she's the daughter of the previous speaker, right? Oh no, what is this again? That smell. That sound. The Outlands dogs right nearby. Lurking, plotting. The Outlands dogs are coming. I want Elvira and Yelena reunion. Me too. Even though Yelena is not really her mom, I think she is already considered as Yelena's daughter. For real. Because fuck her parents, man. They don't deserve Elvira. Blood for blood. Blood for blood. General, lead us to battle. Let our blades drink deep of the Outlander's blood. Uh-oh. It's those weapons again, isn't it? Oh, hi, ma'am. Oh. We got another chill music in the background. And yet there are voices in Catherine's head. The woman removes her final piece of jewelry, hangs her sword with deliberate care, and lowers the needle onto the record. As a gentle melody fills the room, it blunts the edges of the whispers at her ears, making them sound less gloomy. The phone rings. She sees the number, and her entire face lights up. Oh? Oh!
Hello?
Oh?
So after standing me up at the ball, you finally decided to pick up the phone yourself? Go on, I'm listening. This better be good.
Man, her voice makes me weak. Good lord. She wants Chief's cookie so bad. Yeah! Oh, this voice reminds me of Gal Brenna's Chimera, but without the rage bait. Oh, I see. They have the similar voice, huh? But man, her voice makes me weak. Her appearance makes me weak. Whew. Calm down, cheatery.
Oh, I see. So your little friend's back. You must be thrilled. How is she? Not the real one? There's a copy now? Since when did the new era's mania become so creative? This black ring really knows how to put on a show.
We need Catherine red dress as a skin. Yes, I'll throw money. Just give it to me. Ice, no. Are you hearing this? Give it to me. I'll throw you money. Give the red dress skin. Her tone softens.
Are you going to look for her? You must be short-handed.
Yeah, I want to go on a date while we go look for her. Please say yes.
Fine. They're yours. Broken Blade Squad 3 is under your command now. Bring that kid home safe and make it a clean victory.
I'm a bit disappointed. She just threw a squad at me, not herself. Yeah, calm down, Chidori. Calm down. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. Just imagining Catherine's future skins. I actually love skins that are dresses. So I am interested. Ice, no. Please release one for Catherine.
Take care of my soldiers. They're the best you'll ever get.
What about you, ma'am? Why won't you go with us? Come on.
I'll be waiting for good news.
Oh, okay. The call ends, but the smile it brought remains, still lingering on her lips when her deputy enters the room. Oh! I'm glad Chief made Catherine smile, man.
Look at that. All that fire and enthusiasm. You always see it in the rookies.
Broken Blade Squad 3 is your most reliable unit. You're just handing them off to an outsider? She lacks proper military training and doesn't seem to fully trust you.
How's your dispatch in the event? I heard you can kill or save people from specific choices. I think I killed off some of my comrades. And I feel bad, man. This game is guilt-tripping me. It feels like whenever I choose, someone will die. Catherine, we know what you... Yes, Catherine. Miss Catherine, we know what you are.
Well, I see talent and I allow for stubbornness. I did the same with every one of you. Now, let's see what she's truly capable of. Our focus must be on preparation. The time is almost upon us.
Man. She's so hot. Calm down, Chidori. I always get giddy when Catherine is involved, man. Oh, man. I think I mostly got the good endings. I think I killed off some people. Oh, man. Anomalous fluctuations. Suspicious source of communication detected outside the main combat zone. Its frequency cannot be decrypted, possibly suggesting a dark web communication method. According to Mania monitoring data, suspected Aurum Secretum Mania fluctuations have been detected, potentially indicating presence of components for an Aurum Secretum network. End of Intel recap. Broken Blade Squad 1 has departed to gather more intel in the area. Oh. Iron Mask Man choked me like you did, Chief. Oh! His voice is really hot also, huh? What is this? Ah, okay. We just need to read it. Okay. This one, guided by Chief's shackles, Broken Blade Squad 3 follows remote command to close in on BR-005. Area locked. Okay.
Oh, I can see it. My prey's trembling already.
Concealed by camouflage and cover, Broken Blade Squad 3 runs through their final pre-battle checks.
You're telling me the enemies outside are just a distraction, and their real force is hiding inside the ash storm? No one can last more than a few hours in that kind of intensity.
If their Aurum Secretum wielders can do it, so can we. And the Chief needs us to scout ahead. The The shackles are still detecting the center captured by BR-005. We can use them to guide us straight to that black ring. It's a viable strategy.
The doctor lets out a sigh.
Her again? That bookish lady collapses 3 times a day like clockwork. And she's supposed to command under fire? You really think that's gonna work?
Collapses 3 times a day. And that's pretty normal for Chief. Aside from getting kidnapped, I guess, yeah.
Strengthening the shackle connection now will only speed up her contamination. Typical of our acting commander, always pushing it. Let's just hope she doesn't burn out before the battle's over.
Oh, believe in the Chief.
Our only focus is the mission.
Lieutenant is so stuck up. After sending the final message to Nirvana Port, the man takes out a flare gun.
Our mission objectives are clear. Penetrate deep into the Tide of Ashes and locate the enemy's main force. Minos will maintain comms and provide guidance. If possible, destroy any armed secretum device we encounter. This will weaken their control over the Apostles of Ashes. These are the commander's orders, and Augustus's orders.
After confirming the direction Chief indicated, he fires the signal flare as promised, marking the beginning of the operation. If they think collapsing 3 times a day is bad, how will they deal with Chief getting kidnapped weekly? Exactly! Getting kidnapped weekly, and I think it's normal for Chief to pass out, right? Well, gacha games, especially here in Pathware Indie, making anyone break and then turning into... Totally understandable when you have gorgeous characters in your game.
Broken Blade Squad 3, move out. Complete the mission. Eliminate all resistance until victory.
Now I want to try using... Siglin. Although her skills are still quite low, but I guess we'll be fine. Oh, here. We'll be fine!
Though I seldom take the front lines, a true soldier never hesitates when battle calls.
Oh shit, I forgot. She doesn't have crime brands. Recommended. Maybe this one. Augustus will carry, of course.
Pulse radiation.
Whoa!
Engage.
She also does not use energy? That's crazy.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Pulse radiation. Engage.
Wow. This is definitely an AFK team, so raise your Siglin, guys.
Crush them all.
Yeah, she just goes pew pew pew. Yeah, no need to lift a finger. Per Commander's guidance, our unit penetrated the Tide of Ashes to track the enemy main force. En route, we neutralized 12 Aurum Secretum devices and 3 critical nodes. As the squad acclimated to enemy combat protocols, casualty rates decreased significantly. Following regrouping with other Broken Blade squads, current effective strength is 76 personnel. Status 10 plus. What is WIA? I know KIA. 10 plus some WIA. Wait, you know what? Let me search. Wounded in action. Oh my god. Status 10 plus wounded in action, 3 killed in action. Tracking operation is proceeding smoothly. Correlating command intelligence with squad reports confirms we are approaching the target area.
This little win pleases you? Cute. Save that smile. You'll wear it out after the next 1,000.
I love hearing her voice, man. I didn't know. Me too. I didn't know. That's why I need to. I know killed in action, but I didn't know WIA means wounded in action. What is this now? Anomalous fluctuations detected repeatedly. The frequency matches with Aurum Secretum mania. A stable structural source might be present, requesting available combat forces in the vicinity to investigate immediately. Prioritize battlefield data collection. Once confirmed, attempt to eliminate Aurum Secretum devices. What is this now? Multiple Aurum Secretum devices are detected in that direction, suggesting proximity to BR005. Are we near our daughter?
If only there were no battles.
Broken Blade Squad 3 battle report. While advancing along the designated route, we detected anomalous mania flux emissions, confirmed to be originating from a subterranean position. We engaged the target with heavy anti-mania magnetic cannons. Post-bombardment, the squad excavated an Aurum Secretum device located approximately 100 meters below ground. Corresponding mania flux frequencies have been synchronized with rear intelligence and all frontline units. Aurum Secretum device networks employ sophisticated concealment. Recommend comprehensive subsurface scanning of operational areas. Right. We just put Siglin there, I think. And all is well. Just go pew pew. We can also add Hestia.
There is nothing to fear. I'm here to show you the way.
Oya, and you follow.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Sleepy Scully. Thank you so much.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
Also, what kind of attack does Siglin use? True damage also? I forgot.
Crush them all.
Ah, yeah, okay. So she really works well with Catherine. But I can't remember who's their buffer though. I think I need to study how do they work with each other. Oh, several advisors sit around a battered table. The air heavy with the scent of sun-baked sand, cold metal, and ancient bones. Underpinned by the unmistakable tang of anxiety. Are these Outlanders?
Why would they push into the storm? Are they tracking the Black Ring? Who gave up our position?
Oh, it's Farland people. They're having a meeting in a inconspicuous location, I guess.
Damn it! That underground woman Moore swore this city's network out here was ashes. So how did the enemy find out our location?
More mentioned. I hope we could meet her again soon.
I don't think it was a leak. It's something else. Scouts report the city's shepherd is awake. Yesterday's fight sent him pulse through BR005. It resonated with the shepherd through those shackles. Once that connection is made, shepherd can just feel where the ring is.
So it's a double-edged sword. The chief can actually detect where BR005 is, but these people can also detect when chief tried to make contacts through the shackles. I see.
Sense it through the shackles? You don't mean...
Shortly after the Black Ring outbreak over a month ago, the Aurum Secretum Institute deployed several miniature monitoring devices into the ring through its fusion with the Apostles. Several attached themselves to Sinner Hela, providing them with critical data on the Black Ring's internal conditions. You did what? You did fucking what? They attach monitoring devices to Hela? We need to end these people. How dare you hurt our daughter? Now those same devices are transmitting erratic, heavily corrupted readings.
That B-class sinner, Hela. The shackles have pierced into our Black Ring through her. They're still digging right now, trying to pinpoint it. It's only a matter of time before the enemy plows through the tide of ashes and finds us. A worthless B-class.
Oi.
Negligible power, and yet she keeps gutting our most critical experiments. She needs to be removed permanently.
I need to remove you guys permanently.
The Aurum Secretum devices planted in the Black Ring. We can use them to lock onto her and force a full resonance. It won't just stop the signal. It'll turn her into a complete corruptor. We plug the leak and maybe contaminate the Shackle's user in the process. Yeah, that'll be it.
How do we assassinate all of these people? Keep our daughter's name out of your mouth. Exactly. We need to find her quick, otherwise these people will truly turn Hela into a corruptor. We will end you. I swear. He finishes his calculations in a flash and rushes to the Aurum Secretum device, feeding the data into its core. The red engravings at its center flare with blinding intensity. In response, a viscous pitch-black mania gel begins to ooze from the device. A sure sign the sorcery has taken hold. Oh shit! The man can barely contain his triumph. He barks orders to several sinners to guide the Aurum Secretum operation, using the techniques taught by the underground. But as he watches the mania flow, in the first data from within BR-005 flicker to life. Ha! 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 Did it backfire? Serves him right. I wish he would have turned into a corruptor instead. As if obeying another command, the gel halts. It then recoils violently, expanding backward and lashing out with a whip-like tentacles that ensnares the advisor in a crushing embrace. Ha! The man is engulfed in an instant. His skin blisters and sloughs away, his body contorting and withering as a horrific stench. The very smell of death fills the air. Hi, Violinissm! Yeah, it's an early stream, so you were able to catch me. Welcome, welcome.
No, please!
Ha!
Help! Help!
No help for you, asshole.
What the hell is going on? Why is the Black Ring attacking us? Could that Dis-City sinner have taken control of the Black Ring?
Yes, it's our daughter. Trying to protect us. Oh, no, it's... Oh, Cinex! Oh, welcome! Is it Cinex, I wonder? Off to the side, Cinex munches on an Olister berries as she enjoys the show. These self-important Frasier intellectuals are a riot. One moment they're condemning little Hela with mounting arrogance. The next, they're trembling in fear. Scheming her way into this assignment has been well worth the trouble. Why, thank you.
Fools. The arrogance. To think they could ever wield the Black Ring.
You tell them.
These are the ones who chose death over bending a knee to you. Their final act paid for in blood. You can dump all the Aurum Secretum you want into this. Some things are just beyond your grasp.
Okay, it makes sense now. So this Black Ring seems to be a combination of all those Outland people we saw previously. So it has a mind of its own, huh? Oh, Cynic's Ian voice, yeah. Yum yum. So sexy as always. She lifts her gaze to the point of light swirling within the black ring. Her close resonance with Mania allows her a faint glimpse of the chaos within. The churning contamination outlines Hela's frail figure at its core. The girl is neither powerful enough to master the black ring, nor has she been consumed by it. She exists in a precarious stasis. We need to save her, stat. Within the frenzy, there's something else lurking. Chaotic wills. That's what I'm talking about. It seems to be conscious. They coil gently around the girl, a paradoxical force both protecting and corrupting her, holding her in a delicate balance. What's protecting her are the people, those departed souls.
You see, but you don't understand. This black ring will never allow anyone to lay a finger on her.
She is smugly chewing another berry when someone brushes past behind her, their robe whispering against her tail. Cynics jolts with a shiver. A relatively young officer enters the barracks. He isn't from the Campbell family, but she recalls seeing him alongside someone. Who are you? Oh!
If the Black Ring wants her, so be it. Adelaide always said to respect wills beyond our understanding.
Damn! This Frasier official looks so fine. So I guess this is the Frasier uniform, huh? It's not all white, unlike the one in... What was that place earlier? The Aurum Secretum Research Institute. His voice is good too. It is. Young, yet surprisingly resolute. Then it clicks. Adelaide's lackey. Oh, I don't like you anymore. You are Adelaide's lackey. Never mind.
But against our true enemy, the Black Ring, and we are not opposed. Cynics, get the advisors back to camp.
And why is Cynics working with them? Man, what is happening?
Yes, sir.
Or maybe she could just betray them afterwards anyway. She maintains a facade of courteous respect until the very moment she departs, keenly aware of the young officer's gaze. She must leave now. A moment longer and he would surely see through her. Only once Cynics has vanished from sight does the young Frasier officer turn to consider the true crucial person.
And for those tracking shackles, I'll find a way to deal with them.
A victory worth celebrating.
What do you mean by that?
Make a good team.
Don't you dare hurt Chief. Man. This applies to many characters in this game. Exactly. Aisto just makes very attractive characters. May it be playable characters or NPC. Man, oh man. What is this? Anomalous fluctuations detected repeatedly. The frequency matches with Aurum Secretum Mania. Stable structural source might be present. Requesting available combat forces in the vicinity to investigate immediately. Prioritize battlefield data collection. Oh, we read that earlier. Should we read Sealed Chronicles? Okay, maybe we can read it. Oh wow, what is this? 804-1700 NF115. Broken Blade Squad 3 situation report. Tide of Ashes area raid. Code BR005 B-1. Enemy main force identified. Scarface reporting. Chief of Minos, hearing my familiar voice. These enemies don't look quite human, you know. Care to come take a peek yourself? I know the story's peak always has been, right? These enemies don't look quite human, you know. Care to come take a peek yourself? Cut the chatter. Artillery units prepare to fire anti-mania magnetic cannons. Whatever those things are, hit them with everything we've got first. Ask questions later. Military doctor. Are we really pulling out? It's rare to see such interesting enemies. Can't we get better acquainted with them? That doctor is also crazy, huh? That's enough. We fight for victory, not for personal satisfaction. Once target elimination is confirmed, we leave and proceed to the location designated by the commander. Wow. Wait, let me click some things. What do we unlock though? This looks cool. What the fuck? Forbidden Warrior. Doesn't look like a Discord unit though. Immune to magic damage twice? Maybe we'll just grab... Alright, let's see. What do we have here? White Sands Valley, Edge 009-3. These are forbidden files. White Sands Valley took its name from its geological foundation, White Sands, and consists of natural ravine clusters in the heart of White Sands. Light reflected off its exposed rock layers cast a bone-white hue across valley floor. Combined with its rugged terrain and labyrinthine structure, it's also earned the nickname Death Valley. In the autumn of NF65, the Metropole Alliance attempted to traverse the valley to surround and eliminate the White Sands guerrillas. Yeah, we know of that from earlier. Under Captain Brock's leadership, the guerrillas utilized the Tide of Ashes to annihilate the alliance that outnumbered them tenfold. Oh, interesting. It's nice to read this. Other source of info. Uh-oh, what the fuck is this? I have 1 hour left, apparently. Broken Blade Squad 3 has penetrated into the Tide of Ashes storm zone. Communications are severely interrupted here. We anticipate complete signal loss soon, requesting Commander's instruction on our strategy. Use your judgment. Copy that. Broken Blade Squad 3 will judge the situation and continue advancing toward the enemy's stronghold. We will adjust our strategy independently during communication blackout and report results later. I hope they'll be fine. Maybe. Pending 1 day, 16 hours. White Sands Combat Zone. Commander, we've encountered the main enemy force. We managed to withdraw but suffered heavy casualties. Awaiting your orders for our next move. Heavy casualties. Emergency retreat. Our squad has initiated an emergency retreat. We expect to reach temporary outposts safely within 5 hours. Frontline defenses will likely be weakened by our withdrawal. We'll return to the battlefield as soon as possible. Well, your lives are much more precious than holding the line, I think. White Sands Monitoring Station. FAC Monitoring Station. Commander, according to the intel from 0083, he seems to have discovered the enemy's central command hub. It's located deep underground and appears to be an abandoned outpost originally established by other cities in the past. Backup raid operations. They'll be fine, right? Copy that. Raid operations has begun. We will provide detailed intel and data to aid Broken Blade Squad 3 and other combat units on the mission. I hope. Please be okay, guys. It expired, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not commanded them yesterday. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you guys are okay. Man. So every day I need to send directives, man. I couldn't read anything in my playthrough. Uh-oh. Maybe I would just pause my video on YouTube. Oh no. I think I killed off some people because I was not present yesterday. Oh shit. 4 soldiers all dead and it's my fucking fault. Man. From the rear of the city, Chief receives Broken Blade Squad's 3's report. But soon what? Soon?
An elite squad
what?
on covert ops. This is standard bureau procedure, I take it?
A familiar warmth brushes against you, pulling you back from the haziness. You open your eyes to see Hecate dabbing sweat from your brow, her face etched with concern.
Chief, are you alright?
Using the shackles to sense the black ring has left you deeply fatigued. You must have dozed off while reviewing battle reports. Yet, the success is its own reward. Your plan to track the black ring is progressing perfectly. A satisfied smile touches your lips in answer to her worry. We won, Hecate. My plan works. Augustus's troops will find the black ring, and Hela will come back. Don't worry, look. As you look up, you see the shadow of Hela floating above you. Her posture one of clear contentment. She sounds happy. I hope she is. Man. We won, and Hela's happy about it too. I hope this is not all delusions, man. Can you hear her talking? Uh-oh. Hecate shakes her head. It seems like the chief's delusion, man. It's okay. I can't fully understand her either, but I found a way to communicate with her. Look. You shuffle through the documents cluttering your desk. Scattered among the battle reports are the letters and trinkets Hela has sent from her travels. The shadow swoops in the instant she spots them, flailing her arms with excitement. When you point to a photograph or a particular letter, she bounces in joyful dance. Her gestures become increasingly animated, as if showing frustration that these static small tokens could never capture the full breadth of her adventures. I think she's trying to tell us a story, but we can't understand her, man. This is a cowboy town. Closest one to us, right? In White Sands. It was her first stop. She's talking about Tuco, isn't it? Seems like a fun place, full of scammers. Hela says she's really mad at them, but looks like she had a lot of fun. This is a big canyon where their car gave out, right? I heard she got jumped by bandits and ended up robbing them. Look how far they've traveled. All the way into the Outlanders' territory. And she even made friends with the Outlanders. A lot of them. Listen to us talking about mobilization and war. And Hela's out there actually helping people. Getting along with the Outlanders better than any diplomat we've got. True. She never should have gone through all this. We're bringing her home. We have to.
Yeah. Hela will be alright. The real her is waiting for you. And she would want you to stay safe. You need to get some rest.
We will win. The phantom of Hela floats down. A gentle wisp upon the air. Though her features remain a blurred portrait, an unusual tenderness radiates from her as she bends to gather you both into a quiet hold. Oh, I think she misses us, her family. We miss you
Chief,
too.
we've got news.
Oh, we were having a moment. What the fuck? You rush immediately to the command console. Broken Blade Squad 3? This is Minos. Do you copy? What's your status? Have you reached the location?
Broken Blade Squad 3, copy. We've reached the designated location. The Tide of Ashes and Black Ring readings are both extremely intense.
I hope they're okay. You anxiously grip the communication device. Can you send a live feed?
Interference is severe. Visibility 0. Can only transmit sensor readings, but transmission is difficult. Ground shaking. Something underground. Could be Aurum Secretum device.
I think so. Wait, this could be an ambush. Give us some time to investigate. Stay put.
We'll miss opportunity. We must proceed.
You might die. My God.
Please don't worry about us. This is your order. We will complete the mission.
I am scared for them. What the fuck? It feels like they would gladly give their lives for the commander's order.
Broken Blade Squad 3. Over.
Wait. The communication ends abruptly. I am fucking worried, man. On the battlefield far away from the city, the military troop conducts a final check of their weapons, magazines clicking home into receivers. Before them, BR-005 lies unsettlingly still. The path is clear. No ash storms, no apostles lurking. Just a wide exposed road promising an easy victory. Yet a cold dread settles in the veterans' bones. They sense it. If you sense it, it's a fucking trap, then get the fuck out of there, man! Oh no! At the end of the open road, a solitary guardian lies in wait. Its master seems confident this true monster is all it will take to crush the warriors foolish enough to take the bait. Wait! Oh my god, I didn't know it's that big, bro! Oh my. Uh-huh. Magic resistance A, where it will be fine. Also, isn't this the dragon that tried to kidnap Chief at the end of chapter 17, if I remember correctly?
As Mysteria blooms, behold pulse radiation. Engage.
It wasn't that scary after all.
Oh boy. Pending task on the other map. Oh boy. Ah. Oh. Okay. Now that reminds me, Horo is actually missing, isn't she? Horo is missing. I think we're gonna get a new Horo soon. Trust. Back to the past we go. The Metropole Alliance is clearly desperate, willing to unleash its sealed biochemical weapons in an attempt to annihilate the guerrilla forces. Hey, isn't that illegal? Wait. Maybe back then it isn't illegal. Oh my god. It's now biological warfare, man. I see a lot of
New
dead
job?
people.
All right, let's give our best.
Man, oh man. February 28, NF66. Our secret outpost near White Sands went silent for 10 days. Uh-oh. When we got there, it was a graveyard. Only one survivor. 300 people dead. Not in a fight. Their skin was rotting, their lungs burned out. Many had clawed out the ground until their nails broke. Fuck. Those sick, monstrous bastards. What the hell did they use? Catherine's warning is stuck in my head. What unconventional termination methods are they planning? Missiles? Thermal weapons? Or those nukes they've kept hidden away? Man.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Crush them all!
You know what? That kind of scenario actually looks similar to what the current genocide is happening right now.
A victory worth celebrating.
Horrible.
It seems we make a good team.
Horrible. Fucking horrible. Nirvana Port medical record excerpt. New patient. Name unknown. Condition. Hemorrhagic shock. Multiple penetrating wounds. Collapsed chest cavity. What the fuck? Comminuted fracture of left femur. What the fuck just happened to this dude? His body is in tatters. Recurring episodes of delirium. Should theoretically be deceased but has survived for unknown reasons. Upon admission, the patient experienced recurring low-grade fever due to wound infection. During this period, the patient showed symptoms of delirium and attempted to command a squad before claiming all squad members were killed in action. When lucid, the patient repeatedly demanded to return to duty and seemed extremely agitated, showing violent tendencies. Medical restraints implemented. If patient regains consciousness, psychological assessment should be the first priority to prevent self-harm and danger to others. Sounds like a mania contamination, but that time I think they don't know yet. Confidential remark. According to information provided by Research Director Helena, the patient is a White Sands guerrilla recruit who has endured multiple rounds of biochemical weapon exposure, suspected to have developed special resistance. Oh my god! So the biochemical weapon they're using are actually mania weapons? That is so nasty of the metropoles. Oh no, what is this again? When real-time communication with you is not possible, we will use this module to request the commander's decisions. White Sand Route. Open each report to view the details. Through these simple decisions, you may influence how certain events unfold. Captain, we've spotted another roaming Metropole unit. Should we pursue them? The men are itching to test the weapons we've confiscated. Eliminate them. Please be careful. We've successfully pinpointed their position and inflicted heavy casualties. The enemy shows no will to fight, even though they outnumber us. That is sus. I think... Was that a fucking trap? Did I just send them to their deaths? Captain, the Tide of Ashes is blocking our path. We couldn't cut them off in time. That's unfortunate. Use hypercube barriers. It's okay, Chidori. There's no choice. You have only one choice. It's not your fault, okay? But aren't we not allowed to deploy those barriers on the battlefield? Oh, yes, I understand. Copy that. Okay. Yeah, we have no choice. Captain, we've lost contact with several more outposts. The staff officers are suspecting that. Investigate. You suspect they have an even more vicious plan, but what could be worse than these inhumane biological weapons? No, it can't be. Are you suggesting what? Why did you cut off that? So I think the decisions that is being made in the past are with Captain Brock, because they said Captain, right? In the current one, it's the Chief. Oh boy, what the fuck happened here? Nuclear explosion! Oh my god. Wait, before the nuclear explosion, I'll drink some water. If I can, I'll just drink alcohol. But there's no alcohol right now. In the summer of NF66, the Metropole Alliance drops a nuclear bomb on Nirvana port as an act of retaliation. Man. Because things are getting nasty, man. I think I need alcohol.
Let us begin, but keep your distance. I'm sure you don't want my misfortune rubbing off on you.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck is this? We'll be fine! Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe. It's I, Chidori. Don't be scared.
As hysteria blooms, behold the splendor.
We got Catherine
Crush
right
them
here. She's going to be okay.
Pulse radiation. Engage. This is the guidance of the flames.
What's with this dreadful music? I probably won't need alcohol yet.
Blooms, behold the splendor.
We're now talking about
Is the
nuclear
guidance of the
weapons.
flames.
Earlier, biochemical weapons, which I assume are mania weapons. Oh boy. On the evening of June 13, NF66, I didn't see the nuke go off. Raven knocked me out cold, said I wasn't calm enough. Oh man. Does he think after all this time I'm still some rookie who can't deal with death? Maybe he's right. By the time I woke up and got there, it was over. Wait, what about her wife? Nothing but vaporized metal and bodies. The remains of Nirvana port. And Helena's last message. No! Oh! Oh god, no!
Is this thing on? Okay, I'll try anyway. Rock, it's me. We ran out of time. And vehicles. We cleared out the underground lab in Nirvana Port. And many people made it there. Hopefully, it'll protect them from the heat. Those guns you captured, they're important. Right? I'm going to try and hide them before it's too late.
You should have protected yourself first, man. Why?
Just in case I don't make it back. There's something I need to say.
Not like this, though.
I hate war, and I've sworn never to take part in it. I'm a scientist. I wanted to help people through my research, not make weapons to kill. Not to see my work turned into blood. Every night I see it. I can't escape it.
Man. Do you think Helena is also one of those people who made those mania weapons and perhaps this fucking nuke?
That's why I left you. I thought I could stay away from all this. But then I'd hear about our people suffering, see those smug faces from the metropoles. I'd get so angry, so helpless. Part of me always wanted to run right back to you. To fight.
Her VA is so good. Yeah, she is.
And now, many others will too. Hands used to work and farm will transport weapons for you. Those who heal lives will run into crossfire to save wounded fighters. We'll help, whatever the cost. However they retaliate. We're not soldiers, but we can't just do nothing.
Man.
It's in our blood, Brock. Yours and ours. This city. It's in us. We can't just watch it burn.
Man.
So promise me something. Just this one thing. Keep their hands clean. The civilians, the volunteers, the people who still remember what peace feels like. However righteous the fight is. Don't let killing become normal to them. Once you cross that line, you'll never come all the way back. If you have to stay on this battlefield and keep their hands clean, the people who believe in you, let them go home when this is over. Let them still remember how to live. You've already got blood on your hand, so you carry the weight. That's your duty as a soldier. Walk through the hell, so they don't have to.
Man.
As for me, I'll be waiting for you on the other side. But take your time, all right? Win this war. Live a long life. Grow old in a free city. And then come tell me all about it.
Man, not like this. That must have been very painful for Brock, huh? She even put a heavy burden on him. Man. And I'm assuming these guerrilla people are possibly the beginning of the Discord. I think. Now that we kind of know what they've been through. I I still cannot justify what they've done to the Outlanders, but they are very relatable, I think. Man. This is quite heavy. Also, salute to Helena for trying to protect the innocent. And even with her last breath, she managed to send some weapons to Brock. Man, the tape ended with a soft click. The clouds had parted, spilling moonlight across a sea of white sand. He lifted his head, dazed, and his eyes found the familiar silhouette of Nirvana port in the distance. A view he had gazed upon countless times from this very spot. Each side got their own sad story. The problem is, it feels like they're fighting for what they think is right. Okay, and once they achieve that, sometimes they overuse the power that they get. That's the problem with revenge, I think. But maybe that's just me. Now, he stared only at the massive wreckage that buried his beloved. She had gone to hell ahead of him, just as she'd said she would. Man, that must have been very devastating.
A victory worth celebrating. It seems we make a good team.
Not now, Sigland. And Helene is just a random character, and yet I feel so fucking affected. Man. Ah. Let's see what we have here. You wanna drink some alcohol now? Yeah, please. Give me some. I only have wine in my house. Maybe I'm not sure I still have a soju in my cabinet, but maybe we'll drink later, man. Oh no, Nirvana port nuclear explosion. Edge 009-3. On June 13, NF-66, in response to the major victory at the White Sands Valley, one of the metropolitan powers deployed a nuclear weapon preserved from the old era. They should have removed all traces of a fucking nuclear weapon, man. Directly striking Nirvana port's core. Humanity does not learn. Fuck it. The nuclear explosion not only destroyed normal trade and transportation, but also brought an impact that remains indelible to this day for residents of the surrounding areas. YG, of course. The metropoles just poisoned the area around the Nirvana port. On August 27 of the same year, rallied by Captain Brock, the city army mutinied and announced their alliance with the White Sands guerrillas. Within 2 weeks, the Independence Army was officially established, thus beginning this war of independence that would last for 6 years. See, this events like this are a catalyst for a full-blown war, man. And what the fuck were the metropoles thinking, unleashing nuclear bombs in a fucking trade route? Humanity is just so fucking foolish, I guess. Always has been. Or maybe it's the leaders, our leaders, that are foolish, huh? And the poor people are the ones who suffers, I think. Man. Meanwhile, to save the wounded, the Edge Laboratory begins conducting emergency experiments.
If only there were no battles.
Yeah, if only there were no battles indeed. I want alcohol now. Really true to life, right? Everyone hates war. But some world leaders are just stupid enough to incite one.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
It's always the civilians who suffer, right, guys?
Crush them all!
Is Edge part of Paradisos? Yes.
It wasn't that scary after all.
What's up with anniversary events in my favorite gacha games, man? They're making me so fucking depressed. Paradisos is part of Edge. Oh, it's the other way around. Oh. I thought it's Edge that is part of Paradisos. Man, oh man. Nukes are bad in general, but if you play the Soviets in Command and Conquer regular, it's a common strategy in late game. Well, you know, I think sometimes... Well, I guess as long as you don't use your nukes on other people and just use it for deterrence, maybe it's going to be fine. But the problem is there are some leaders who are trigger happy that they might actually unleash a nuclear war. That's the problem. Because to be honest, nukes are, you know, they're deterrents. But the problem is it tempts people to use it with their enemies, right? That's far as I know. Feel free to correct me. I'm not sure either. Don't worry. All I remember is Edge is part of Paradisos because they always talk about it. The nuclear explosion at Nirvana port claims countless lives, yet it also propels the guerrilla resistance into a new phase. Yeah, that actually made their cause much more powerful, and they can get people
Go, Chris!
to follow their cause, right?
We were so close.
Really insane how our world leaders are heartless people. Well, they got different agendas and disregards they disregard not only their own citizens' safety but another country's citizens' lives. Yeah.
If you hadn't knocked me out, I would have made it. At least we would have been together.
You can't die, Brock. Otherwise, there would be no leader for the guerrillas. That's why Draven did that.
I couldn't let you throw your life away. The military's in chaos. This is our opening. We move 2 days from now, gathering allies inside the city. But to unite them, we need a symbol. The guerrilla banner and your name. When we win, the city goes independent. The metropoles won't take it lying down. First, they'll cut supplies. Then they'll invade. It'll probably be more nuclear strikes coming.
My god. It never fucking ends.
Then the real fight begins. Fear everywhere. The city's gonna need hope, and you're the one who gives it to them. Isn't that what you do best?
Yeah. Every revolution needs someone to be an inspiration of. And right now it's Brock.
So live. Do what only you can do.
And previously that also happened with the chief, right?
You're right. You're damn right.
I'm really amazed how Brock is capable of setting his feelings aside just to follow through to his plan. Even though I know he's hurting inside, but he has a much more important battles to face. Man.
I can't die. Not now. She's waiting. Waiting for me to bring her victory. I'll live long enough to make every last one of them pay.
That's the sad thing about war, isn't it? You got your cause, and yet there is this sense of revenge that everyone wants. It feels like a never-ending cycle, man. Reinstalling. Okay, welcome back to Path to Nowhere. Welcome and happy anniversary.
Catherine was right. Our gear's garbage. We need better. We must close the gap. Let's move. The bunker at Nirvana Port is still stuffed with weapons we got last time. All the Andohar gear Helena bled to save. It's all there.
So their weapons are intact. Underground, the Nirvana poor. Man, you just want to play for a bit. It's okay. Try to enjoy the anniversary.
We're going in, taking it all back. Then we're gonna break their legs with their own damn guns.
You know what? Serves the metropoles, right? But like I said, it's a never-ending cycle of hate out there when you're in a war. That's what Brock told me, and I believe he meant every word of it. He was going to use the enemy's own guns to kill them all. June 17th to June 29th, Brock led search and rescue in the ruins of Nirvana Port. July 3rd, Brock escorted the survivors and supplies back to camp. July 10th, Brock met with every unit of the guerrillas, handed out commendation medals he'd made himself. July 25th, Brock led the assault that destroyed the remaining missile silos left behind by the metropoles. Good. It's been destroyed. August 27th, Brock united the city army and staged the mutiny. He still died after giving his speech, after seeing the Independence Army formally established. What the fuck? Still died at the end. But man, well, good thing he's with his wife now. They can both rest in peace. And just like that, another one died. Man. September 15 and 66, the city.
I never thought I'd come back like this. 5 years ago, when Speaker Damon was assassinated by the Metropoles, I left the military. I joined the guerrillas to avenge my friend. After the massacre at Nirvana Port, I left White Sands and returned to the army. Both journeys were soaked in this city's blood and suffering.
I wonder how he died. Was he also assassinated?
All this time, this city has endured tragedy after tragedy. We've carried anger, fear, and grief. Some of us swore revenge. Others grew tired, wanting to compromise, to step back. But we all know the truth. Concessions won't earn us respect. Our suffering was never caused by disobedience. It comes from one thing: a lack of independence.
True. And even though, for example, you become a citizen of Metropole, I think they would still treat the Dissians as a second-rate citizen, or maybe third-rate. That is not real independence, alright?
We have no sovereignty, no means to defend ourselves. That's what gives them power to trample over us whenever they want. And that's exactly why the Independence Army was born. That's why we keep growing stronger. We're not just guerrillas and this city soldiers. We are counselors, teachers, workers, scientists. People from every walk of life, standing together on the same front. Stay clear, stay rational, stay brave. We will overcome grief and fear. Even if it takes 1 year, 10 or 20, our goal will never change.
Man, he's so charismatic, isn't he?
This city will be independent. Sovereignty belongs unconditionally to the people. We must win this. And we will win. A cause that inspires generations to face death without flinching? That cause is bound to triumph.
Wow. What a motivational speech. In all his years of giving speeches, that last one was his best. It is. But he had a terrible first draft. He threw it away. I fished it out of the trash. Whose point of view is this? Hi, Ordo Mary, welcome. From now on, more people will step onto this battlefield. They will witness death. They will experience loss. They will kill. To achieve victory, their souls will never be clean again. This is the true sacrifice, and we must honor it. If we cannot avoid this bloody path, then we cannot only bring back hatred and death. We must fight to eliminate injustice, to forge something new, for survival, justice, peace, love. We must trade those battles and sacrifices for a better future. This is the promise we have to make them believe. And then we have to fulfill it. That is the only way to truly honor their sacrifice. That is fucking painful, man. It feels like his message is there would be no peace if it weren't for war. I have no fucking words, man. What an irony it is. That way, even with blood on their hands, they can walk through hell with a clear conscience. Speech concluded. He rendered a bold salute, then marched with commanding strides down the long steps and back behind the stage. Hi, Joke, welcome. The moment he was out of the audience's sight, he collapsed.
Rock!
Is he ill? I feel empty. Same here. And I'm getting emotionally damaged by Path to Nowhere right now. And just like that, the leader of the guerrilla movement, the first commander of the Independence Army, was gone. The cause was radiation poisoning. On a rescue op, his protective suit was damaged, but he didn't fall back. Pulled 2 of our people out of the hot zone, and while he was at it, he secured those rare pits we desperately needed. He held on for 3 months after that, fought like hell to live, until now.
Well, I did my best, buddy. Just couldn't finish the job. Don't go holding that against me. All right.
Man, why is this so fucking painful?
Is death coming for me?
Oh no!
I can see my wife.
Wait, don't you dare. Catherine! We need a medic over here now! You are not dying here. I'll do whatever it takes to stay with us. Do you hear me?
This is so fucking painful to watch, man.
In that case, you're gonna have to finish the job for me.
Well, I guess he did his best, and now he's going to be with his wife. But what about the guerrillas, the army, man? Is this the anniversary of? Yeah.
This city, it's in your hands now.
Oh, they even showed his grave, man. The city gave Brock a simple funeral, a soldier's funeral. His final words lit a fire, just like he wanted. a new conviction in everyone who stands against the metropoles. Underground, our fighters have a purpose. They're no longer lost, man. Yeah. Well, at least, even though he died, he managed to inspire everyone, man. They make you love them and then take them away. I know, right? Why? Brock was growing on me and now he's dead. But he still left me with the same question. If conviction doesn't win the war, what's the value of the battle? What's the point of the sacrifice, right? He gave them a flame, but he couldn't change the reality of this war. Even that Anduhar brat knows it. Man.
Right before the explosion, Brock sent every last transport vehicle he had. Helena shoved me onto one and told me to get out of Nirvana Port. She stayed. Said those captured weapons meant a lot to Brock. Said she had to go and salvage them. As if any of that junk could last a second against a nuke.
And yet, she didn't run away from the guerrillas. I saw her at the funeral, dressed in black, standing with the rest of us. As the saying goes, no one wins in a war, no one. It's always the civilians who suffer, man.
That nuke was bought from the Andahar family. I know it better than anyone. So trust me, it wasn't the only one. A strike like that will happen again.
I'm getting angry at the Anduhars now, except for Catherine, okay? They profit from all this war and suffering. For what? For money? Fuck them, man. I'm glad Catherine isn't with them.
The City Independence Army, can you accept that? I can't.
That was fucking heavy, man. And we're not even halfway of the main event. Whoa, what's up with anniversary events in my gacha game, man? Agonized? Independence Army HQ? What now? General, another regiment has been surrounded by the Alliance. Should we send a rescue team? How many days did I miss? I'm not sure, Caramel. Rescue is impossible. A week? Anniversary was just last Tuesday. You still have a lot of time. Rescue is impossible. I understand. This has happened before, but we're talking about an entire regiment here. Those are our brothers who survived White Sands Valley with us. Yes, I understand. I'll relay the order. Emotional damage. We couldn't save anyone. What now? Brock's mission, last-ditch effort. June 17 to June 29, Brock led a rescue mission for injured persons in the ruins of Nirvana Port. Brock escorted the survivors and supplies back to camp. Brock met with every guerrilla and handed out commendation medals he'd made himself. Brock led the assaults that destroyed the remaining missile silos left behind the metropoles. So even though the silos are destroyed, it's the Anduhars who provide the supplies of the nuke, so it's kind of pointless. Brock united the city army of the mutiny. September 15, Captain Brock died following his independence speech. Oh, are you telling me when Brock saved those people after the nuke, he got radiation poisoning? Man, what a fucking horrible death. But gotta salute the man. He did his best. What now? What decisions should I do? Oh, fifth black ring. Okay, we'll read this first. This sea front line. FAC, this sea defense line has received emergency deployment orders. Mobile units is en route to support outer the city. Preliminary intel indicates interrupted communication signals in the area. Significant tide of ashes interference detected. Currently retrieving geographical data to calibrate target location. FAC, this sea defense lines has received emergency deployment orders. Mobile units is en route to support outer the city. Wait, isn't it the same? It's basically the same. So it's like basically saying there's been deployment orders from both the FAC on this area and the DC and oh, it's really in the DC front line. Okay, what now? Fifth black ring. Oh, is it? Oh, wait, is the fifth black ring already near the city? Communications with Broken Blade Squad 3 is restored, finally exposing the true nature of BR-005.
Who will bloom under my sword today?
Broken Blade Squad 3 to Minos. Do you copy? Broken Blade Squad 3 to Minos. Do you copy?
Please, I don't want any bad news. I hope you guys are okay. Copy. Are you all okay?
Operation was a success. There's no need for concern.
Okay.
The Orm Secretum core has been destroyed. We also have a lead on the other objective. Attempting to transmit visual feed now.
What in the actual fuck is that? Don't tell me that's the fucking black ring. A mania scan, riddled with static and digital corruption, unfolds across the main screen, causing everyone to draw a sharp breath. Through the shaking footage, beyond the interference and raging sandstorm, past the grotesque forms of the apostles and corrupted beast, every gaze locks onto a single twisted, chaotic silhouette at the storm's heart. The Black Ring's signature red halo is burned deep into its shell, spreading cross-shaped patterns that look like both gaping wounds and bloody shackles. The figure moves with a slow, alternating gait. Hand, foot, foot. What should be an apparition too horrific to behold feels disturbingly familiar. It is. We've seen this before, didn't we? It's a human. One that has just reclaimed towering skeletal remains. Contamination seeps outward like regenerating necrotic flesh, and at the core, the convergence of the Black Ring's crimson light forms a pulsating heart. Through the electronic display, you can almost feel each beat reverberate through the ground. Your own heart begins to hammer wildly against your ribs. Your mouth falls open, and a smile spreads unbidden across your face. What? Despite the screen and the hundred of miles between you, a call echoes deep within your skull. A voice both profound and gentle, beckoning you to step through the image and meet it face to face. What the fuck? Chief is getting influenced by the Black Ring.
Is this an apostle of ashes?
Worse. It's a combination of a Black Ring and an apostle of ashes. Daughter coming home. Welcome home, Hela, but not in this form though. Please. No. That's BR-005.
Chief?
No wonder Chief was smiling because Hela is coming home, but in a grotesque form, man. Hecate, we found her. Hela is there. The real Hela is there. We found her. The shadow of Hela wraps around your neck, pulling you forward as she dances in frantic excitement. You feel like you've never been closer to her. And even stinging, corrosive sensation spreading through your body does nothing to dampen the shared euphoric joy. I think the Chief's emotions is in shambles right now because of all the shit that is happening. I love crazy and aggressive Chief to push my top Chief agenda. Me too! Who wouldn't want an aggressive Chief? Of course, we also like looking at her beat up. But, well, a top Chief, man. I would welcome that wholeheartedly. Right? This footage is remarkably clear. It visually confirms the Black Ring has merged with an Apostle of Ashes, which explains the unusual phenomena we've been tracking. Initiating data transfer and real-time updates now. You've done excellent work, Chief. The Ring Research Institute is very grateful. Their gratitude means little to you as there are far more important matters weighing on your mind. Yeah, like saving our daughter. Now that we've found it. What now? What is that fucking roar? With a deafening roar, the already faltering feed cuts abruptly to black. Uh-oh. What's happening?
We've been spotted. The Apostle is amplifying the tide of
Oh,
ashes.
shit.
Some Rancors are losing control.
Oh, no.
The mania readings are off the charts.
Get out of there! Run,
Do we
run!
continue the
No!
investigation? Please, give the order.
Get out of there! Are there any Aurum Secretum warriors in the vicinity? Any Outlanders?
Negative. Besides us, there are no human signatures.
Get out of there. The truth dawns on you at that moment. It's a trap. Get out of there now! It fucking cuts off! What the fuck? The other end falls silent. Now the channel carries only a faint, intermittent static that underscores a deeper, more absolute silence. Shit just keeps on happening, man. I know their location. Let's move now. They're already at the foot of the Black Ring. Hell is right there. We'll link up with Broken Blade Squad 3 and finish this together. Hecate frantically grabs your arm, trying to stop you from leaving.
Chief, no. You can't go. The contamination on you is getting worse. Please don't go.
They walked into a trap because of my orders. I have to go.
I'm sure Squad 3 would be touched to hear that. Their previous commanders understood that some losses are necessary to complete the objective. Yet you're willing to put your little Hela on hold for their lives. But that's not your call to make. Leave the rescue to my team. Your duty is in the command room. Do not do anything reckless.
This is frustrating, you know? Not being able to... Like, Hela is already right there, but we cannot go out of the MBCC. Because the contamination would further increase, man. Why? Even with my shackles contaminated, there's still plenty I can do. I gave the order, and I'm not leaving them behind.
This isn't just an NBCC squad operation. It's a full battlefield. And your team is not the only group of soldiers on it. A commander who can't delegate is a liability. Right now, that means accepting there is someone more suited for this extraction than you.
She has a point. Yeah, that's true. Chief is not in a good shape right now, and she's a liability. Ouch.
And forget the guilt. Squad 3 moved on your order because they trusted your judgment. They secured vital intel under your command. Even if it costs them their lives, they'll believe you will make that sacrifice count.
But it feels like the blood is on the chief's their blood is on the chief's hand now. But Well, thanks for the reassurance, I guess.
So now it's up to you to give meaning to their efforts.
Man.
The real fight is just beginning.
The real fight? A smile spreads across Augustus's face. She strolls to the sand table, plucks a single piece from the board, and holds it before you.
Our enemy isn't foolish. Those outlanders dared to use the Black Ring as bait and successfully diverted the city's entire attention. Do you truly believe their endgame was a single investigation team?
I guess not. Right.
Think like them. If you held that advantage, wouldn't you press it to strike a decisive blow?
You mean, could it be?
Attention all combat personnel. This is FAC. We've detected Apostle of Ash's signatures inside this city.
Oh shit.
I repeat, we've detected Apostle of Ash's signatures inside this city. The city is under attack. All combat personnel to battle stations immediately.
What is Siglin doing in the FAC broadcast? They're attacking the city?
West District Outpost, W34 is reporting to multiple scattered contacts. We also have eyes on the suspicious entities west of the city, using the sandstorm as cover while advancing steadily. ETA to the urban area is 1 hour.
Oh boy. Could their objective be the Farlands use BR-005 and the large-scale Apostle catastrophe to divert our attention, pulling our defenses toward FAC's major anti-catastrophe barriers? That diversion allowed them to deploy elite units like you and infiltrate past our lines. Their primary target appears to be the West District. And that is where a mine is! Oh my god! Siglin is there to spy on the FAC. Okay, got it. Thank you for the clarification. Oh my fucking god, man. So it's a diversion, basically. Well, now welcome. We welcome war inside the city.
Some nerve. I'll give them that.
And yet they failed to mobilize. Great. Now it's fucking too late. The wild dogs that once hid behind the apostles and catastrophes now dare to bare their teeth. It appears a measure of cunning has finally overcome their foolishness.
Time to move, Chief of Minos. The hero of this city has a choice to make. Your city is under attack, and I don't have your sentimental attachment to it. Your people need you, not me. So, what's it going to be? Chase the Black Ring to save your Hela? Or do your duty and defend your headquarters?
Do I have a choice? You grinned your teeth. An ash storm of this magnitude will inevitably cause resonance in this sea. A hard battle awaiting FAC. Compounding the crisis, the shackles have left MBCC in a semi-paralyzed state. Even if you could leave the city to chase the Black Ring, we have no one to turn to except Augustus, but clearly she has other plans for you. If we go to Hela, then Catherine will use the chi for her end goal. But the citizens are a bunch of privileged pricks that are very hard to justify to protect. Oh, there's a new code. Thank you. Thank you for that. We have no choice but to accept this arrangement. If you don't confront this crisis head-on, Hela won't be the only one to suffer. We understand this truth all too well. Contact FAC for coordinate defense. Not gonna lie, I would run to Hela no matter what. Me too, to be honest. Beneath the scorching sun, golden sands roll in endless waves. Augustus grips the wheel with one hand, guiding her vehicle as it carves a path over shattered stone, churning a thick plume of dust in its violent wake.
Hey, how's that mark on your neck doing, Urus? Yes, we've pinpointed the Black Ring. Steer clear of it. I don't want it affecting you. The last thing we need is the underground using this chaos to snatch you back.
Uh-oh. Whoa, wait, Urik is originally from the underground?
I'll handle Squad 3.
She ends the call just as a boulder tears through the air ahead, its whistle culminating in a crash aimed directly at her car. Augustus's gaze doesn't even waver. She merely twitches her fingers, and violent concentrated energy ripples in the air around her. Shards of rock scatter in a hail against the car's roof and windows. Expression utterly impassive, Augustus never slows, and the vehicle races through the choking plume of dust. Oh, it's a mark of the War Sage! I see. And we haven't even met the War Sage, right? Man, oh no, what is this? Oh no, battle decisions again. Aha! Evacuate refugees. FAC specialized in officer. Most Syndicate refugees have been relocated to underground shelters. However, due to Tide of Ashes interference, subsequent relocation and emergency measures will require access to large hypercube reserves. Okay, allocate supplies then. At your repeated request, we've successfully negotiated with the City Council to release emergency reserve supplies. Refill should be completed within 12 hours. I hope we've managed to save a lot of people. Rage. East Side? Oh, fuck the East Side people. FAC... Oh, wait. East Side is experiencing a serious civil unrest due to the spread of the Tide of Ashes and enemy military threats. Safety within the city is rapidly deteriorating. Please give us instruction on how to proceed. Contact Eastside Public Security Bureau. Evacuate the shelters. Would they panic if I suddenly send them to shelters? We don't want any panic, but they'll be safe. The dilemma, man. Evacuate the shelters. We have initiated a large-scale evacuation operation. Eastside residents are being relocated to FAC camps further from the danger zone. The main evacuation operation is expected to take 36 hours to complete. I will not regret this, right? Man. Enemy activity is intensifying and our combat resources are under strain. We request the commander's guidance on our strategic approach going forward. If resources are under strain, I don't think it's okay to focus on defense. Launch a counter-offensive. We have initiated our counter-offensive plan. Elite units will penetrate into the Tide of Ashes to target apostle groups manipulated by enemy forces. Please be safe! Holy fuck! I don't want to kill anyone! Urban Defense Battle. Code BR005 FAC-1. Choosing the defense point to support. Chief, enemy forces are using the Tide of Ashes as a weapon to penetrate the city urban areas. All defense lines are experiencing surging pressure, requiring immediate reinforcements. Tactically speaking, there are 3 critical defense points, but our unit can only support 1. Details as follows. Defense Point A, civilian shelter. This area serves as a centralized refuge for numerous civilians and houses the central hospital. Successfully coordinating defense here would not only protect citizens and boost morale, but also ensures troops have a stable medical station. Good point. It's really intense knowing their lives depend on your choices. Exactly! I'm just hoping that my decisions would make more people more people would survive instead. I hope. Rage. If there are casualties, then I have no choice. We're in the middle of chaos right now. Defense Point B, FAC defense weakness. This location is a weak link in the FAC defenses with insufficient troops. If we mobilize reinforcements here, we can effectively slow down enemy advancement, stabilize the overall defense line, and reduce FAC casualties. Defense Point C, Urban Highland Firepower Control Point. This area provides excellent firepower control and long-range visibility. If our forces successfully claim and control this location, we can suppress enemy advancement and possibly eliminate enemy forces sooner. Oh, the dilemma! I don't need to decide what to attack, right? Right? What now? Oh no! What the fuck? Are you gonna finish the story today? No. I don't think I can finish everything today. My back cannot handle everything. I'm still far away, right? Oh, wait. You got, I'm not even halfway. Let me know if I'm halfway or not even halfway. The Tide of Ashes approaches. Priority support goes to side defense zone C1 to secure high ground. No. That is advantageous, but I prefer to save the city citizens instead. The Tide of Ashes approaches. Priority support goes to vulnerable section along the FAC defense line. That is tempting! Oh dear lord. The Tide of Ashes approaches. Priority support goes to defense zone A-1 at the front of the shelter area. I go for the people of the city. I'm sorry, FAC people. It's kind of close to the end, really. If it is, then maybe I can clear it today. But that depends. Or maybe we can take a break and then I'll be back late at night, perhaps. Because I cannot sit for too long. I go for the people of the city. Man, I hope I don't...
I've locked onto my target prey.
Man, I will not regret this, right? Right? This is giving me anxiety. Good fucking lord. Don't push yourself. Okay. I can go back later anyway. Because tomorrow I got no work. And I still feel okay because I drank coffee.
Crush them all!
This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance of the flames.
Crush them all!
FAC battle report. The Tide of Ashes has breached the city. And it's my fucking fault! Estimated 100,000 civilians affected. They're still alive, they'll be fine. FAC has established 3 primary and 17 secondary defense lines inside and outside the city. Frontline units are engaged in heavy combat against corruptors, alchemic beasts, and apostle swarms. Rear area strengths 3,000 FAC personnel coordinating civilian evacuation and disaster relief with the Public Security Bureau. FAC Command is deploying multiple reinforcement units from the DC defense zone. Shelter defense line A-1 is under critical pressure. Multiple breaches confirmed. Remaining FAC mobile units have been deployed as an emergency reinforcement. Area patrol units are holding position to secure the rear shelter zone. Reinforcement FAC mobile units have arrived at designated coordinates. Total strength 1,250 personnel. Original FAC advanced forces at defense line A-1 held position. Confirmed casualties 1,352. Did I just kill off 1,357 of FAC troops? Defensive gaps persist along the main line despite reinforcement. I think I made the wrong decision. Oh, man! Man, oh man. The city no longer recognizes front lines or safe zones. Ash drifts like a tide, swirling into plazas on the wind, sifting through the gaps between buildings and the husk of crumbling ruins. Familiar districts are suddenly plunged into chaos, pulsing with panic and unrest. I basically killed off my troops. Man. Did Elvira appear at all? If not, then you're probably far from the end. Did Elvira appear? Elvira appeared with Max King. Elvira talked to Max King and inside the MBCC corridor. Ash drifts like a tide, swirling into plazas on the wind, sifting through the gaps between buildings and the husk of crumbling ruins. Familiar districts are suddenly plunged into chaos, pulsing with panic and unrest. Soldiers charging forward brush past terrified residents in flight. Gunfire can erupt from any alley without warning. War has swept through every corner like a squall. Screams, pounding footsteps, and desperate shouts rise and fall across the city as disorder and fear spread unchecked. Basically, it's chaos everywhere.
Liaison officer, watch out!
A figure darts forward. An FAC soldier shoves Siglind aside and closes with the assailant. In one fluid motion, he slams the stock of his rifle toward the opponent's neck, and he freezes. This isn't the corruptor. The attacker is dressed up like a syndicate. What the fuck? I'm still quite far. Okay, great. We can continue next time. What the fuck? They're using civilians as a fucking cover, man. But around their hands glints a weapon of Aurum Secretum, an outlander. Oh my fucking god.
Don't hesitate. Strike now.
Too late. In that sliver of time, it's killing instinct that decides who lives. The outlander's weapon slices clean through the FAC soldier's carotid artery. A heartbeat later, Siglind's piercing barrier rips through the attacker. She doesn't hesitate to deliver the finishing blow before rushing to the soldier's side. The wound is grotesque, edges forced outward, blood surging in ragged rhythmic bursts. He's dead! Or he's dying. Oh god.
Hang in there!
The carotid artery is severed, man. Siglind's shout is desperate, but they both know it's too late. Blood-flecked foam bubbles at the soldier's lips, choking each attempt at speech. With a final convulsive effort, he seizes a ragged breath and forces the words out, loud enough to be heard.
Evacuate the civilians nearby. Get them out.
Man, I salute this soldier. He did not think of himself first, but the civilians. His voice cuts off abruptly as his body slumps against her, then goes rigid. Siglind holds him for a long, silent moment before gently lowering him to the ground. From memory, her fingers find a gap in his bloodied armor and retrieves a small cold metal tag. Name: James Walker, FAC 54713892. Date of birth: July 12 and 90. For my wife and daughter in the city-state. Man. So FAC uses them too. The style was nearly identical to the old army tags, just like the pair her own parents left behind. Oh.
If you knew how to kill, you wouldn't be dead now. The FAC soldiers really are amateurs.
As she says this, Siglin carefully tucks away the dog tag and closes the soldier's eyes. The fallen soldier's communication device rings. Siglin recognizes the encryption key as one of the FAC headquarters, so she answers it.
Area 282 is clear. I request permission to return to HQ and deliver my report.
This little win pleases you? Cute. Save that smile. You'll wear it out after the next 1,000.
What more do you want from me? FAC Situation Report Urban Defense Battle, Code BR005 FAC-2. Deciding on a defense strategy. Chief, although our defense lines have successfully delayed the enemy's advance, the Tide of Ashes has penetrated into the urban area, and its influence can no longer be contained. We must immediately abandon the old defensive positions and establish a new defense plan. Strategy A. Rebuild defense lines. Immediately evacuate civilians, regroup forces behind the original defense lines, and establish new defensive positions, utilizing urban structures for tactical advantage. That sounds good! Strategy B. Launch full counterattack. Take advantage of the enemy's unstable footing and immediately launch a full-scale counterattack to inflict maximum casualties and force them to halt their advance. Strategy C. Concentrate elite forces. Intel shows that the enemy has infiltrated behind our defense lines using the Tide of Ashes. By concentrating elite forces in specific areas, we can quickly eliminate the chaos and stabilize the situation in our rear. You know, whatever I choose, there's going to be a dead person, I think. Man, oh man. FAC DC defense lines has received emergency deployment orders. Mobile units is en route to support outer the city. During the approach, the unit encountered an enemy mania entity confirmed to be a new type of apostle. FAC DC forces have engaged in combat, adopting a defensive approach due to unfavorable terrain. It's the same. Oh, fuck me. Decisions. The Tide of Ashes approaches, striking the Syndicate district directly. Consider dividing up the forces and focusing on elite units. I don't like that idea. The Tide of Ashes approaches, striking the Syndicate district directly. Consider rebuilding defense line B-1. Is that a good idea though? The Tide of Ashes approaches, striking the Syndicate district directly. Consider rebuilding defense line A-1. What was that? B-1 is behind the previous line, right? Ah, it's the unstable footing. I go with A, I think. I will try to save as many civilians that I can. Just like what the soldier said earlier, bro.
Suffocating.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
This is the guidance of the flames.
Crush them all!
radiation. Engage.
This is the guidance of the flames. This is the guidance of the flames.
Defense line A-1 is temporarily stabilized. What's with this ominous music? General Chidori will have to retire after this. Exactly. It feels like my hair is graying because of all this stress of people's lives on the line. Defense line A-1 is temporarily stabilized. Enemy main forces have breached the interline perimeter and penetrated the West District. Is that my fault? Civilian non-combatants in the area have been engaged. Estimated casualty exceeds 1,000. What? I killed all civilians! What the fuck, bro? First DZ reinforcement units has arrived, deploying to bolster West District defense positions. Or is this really hopeless, man? The Hypercube supply line is reporting critical shortages. The FAC headquarters has ordered a tactical withdrawal from all previously established forward defense line. Priority is the continued retrograde movement of the civilians and reorganization of the defensive strategy. This seems hopeless. We are stuck in a defensive move and keeps on retreating. Forces of the defense line A-1 have retrograded several hundred meters, establishing a new forward position ahead of the civilian shelters. This unit is constructing multiple successive defense lines at this location to secure critical time for shelter evacuation. The new defense line held for 25 hours through the sheer attrition of armor and personnel. Remaining force 282 soldiers. Status withdrawn to underground shelter. Utilizing terrain advantage, these elements will continue to hold until... Bro... Our forces are fucking dwindling.
The situation in the West District is critical. A shortage of hypercubes has forced Syndicate to prioritize securing the new mine over protecting civilian facilities. To make matters worse, the contaminated shackles also have an impact on them.
Oh my fucking god.
Many sinners, including Matilda, have registered at the Bureau and been connected to the shackles. Now they're all affected by BR-005's contamination, struggling with their basic duties, let alone defending anyone.
Everything feels so fucking hopeless. One moment you're sitting in a cozy home and then suddenly you decide the fate of thousands. Exactly. I just killed off civilians and troops and our forces are... we keep on retreating. This feels hopeless, man.
Who are you?
Siglin steps forward and salutes, her face a mask of powder-stained dust.
Sir, I'm Siglin, Senior Wartime Liaison Officer from the 8th Division of Discord. General Augustus assigned me to assist with your battle operations. I finished visiting all FAC forward positions to provide comms upgrade assistance. Now, I request permission to deliver my report on personnel casualties across the board directly to you. Do you have some time now? I should warn you, sir. The details are extensive.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't want to hear this, man.
The tide of ashes continues to expand its reach, now consuming over 70% of the West District. The surge is poised to cross the Rust at any moment, putting the entire east side in imminent danger. The number of affected civilians is climbing by the hour. Dozens of underground shelters have now reached capacity, and emergency crews are scrambling to coordinate relocations.
Man. Ah, really? Nightingale and Arlecchino get the same ENVA? Oh, I didn't know that.
In the midst of this chaos, We've seen violent incidents break out in several overcrowded areas,
Man.
with outland immigrants reportedly being targeted.
Oh shit.
Speaker Max King was also caught in one of these altercations while organizing an evacuation and sustained minor injuries.
Oh no, even civilian, what's this? The civilians are trying to hurt each other. It's so chaotic.
My brother's in there. He's still under the rubble. Somebody please help him. I'm begging you. It hurts. It's burning hot. Help me.
Why is this happening?
Man, it's always the civilians who suffers, man. NF 115-0805-131. Patrol Unit FAC 207 wiped out. 137 confirmed. Killed in action. Location West Sector of District Z12. NF 115-0805-924. Sheriff Squad B ambush at Central Water Tower. 10 killed in action. 3 missing in action. NF 115-0806-1353. Mobile Unit FAC 311 lost contact at East Link Stairway entrance. 42 presumed killed in action. NF 115-0806-2011. Explosion at Main Avenue intersection. 2 FAC personnel killed in action. 1 critically wounded. NF 115-0807-237. West District Alleyway. 25 civilian fatalities due to structural collapse. 72 with minor injuries. This is dreadful. Stop. NF 115-0807-456. South District Station temporary shelter report. 121 civilians with minor injuries, 3 with severe injuries. The battle report terminal in your hand is screen shattered, yet casualty updates continue to flicker across the fractured display. So much death and despair, I know, right? And definitely Chief is being affected by this. Outside your office, the hallway echoes with a rising tide of commotion. More and more registered sinners are being affected by worsening contamination from the shackles. Rush to the MBCC for emergency aid. The Bureau has never been this chaotic. And you, the source of the contaminated shackles, are not immune either. The approaching BR-005 weighs on you. An immense pressure that churns the contamination within, making it surge relentlessly. The Apostles are deliberately avoiding this sea, which contradicts their nature. The evidence suggests the enemy is using BR-005 to deliberately restrain them. It seems that both the Farlands and Fraser still fear BR-000. They don't dare let the Apostles enter and risk triggering an uncontrollable change. Wow. They're still afraid of what is unknown to them. Chief, you mustn't shoulder this burden alone. Your body can't withstand much more of this stress. Your knuckles bleach white around the terminal as the battle reports flash relentlessly. Each update sends the casualty counting climbing. The situation still remains within projected parameters. Current events are proceeding within expected outcomes. It will be resolved. That's what you said. Yes, current events are still proceeding within expected outcomes. You don't need to worry. Has the FAC finally stabilized their defensive line? Do they have the strength to push the Apostles out of the city? No, we are running out of soldiers. Regrettably, no. The FAC's main forces are still committed to this sea, struggling against the tide of ashes. Based on current data, the confrontation line is continuing to advance deeper into the urban sectors. Are there any forces we can use to hit those city-states directly? Or Do we have any means to strike them from the inside? Unfortunately, our intelligence networks and trade routes remain compromised. The enemy was exceptionally well prepared for this conflict. They have decisively seized the initiative. Well, the city, that's what you get for being too complacent. Man. Then, is there a way to punch through their lines? Something to directly break BR-005, their tactical core? Targeting BR-005 would be the most efficient solution, I agree. We have confirmed its location, but it is now surrounded by a growing concentration of Apostles of Ashes. This Black Ring exerts a powerful attraction and control over the Apostles. Broken Blade Squad 3's previous approach was, in fact, designed by the enemy. They are not likely to give up another such opportunity. The mechanical triangle parries each solution you can think of with a calm, methodical precision, utterly devoid of anxiety. I just remembered, you had another method before. 2 years ago, with BR-002, the person behind you proposed a plan. I would enter the Black Ring, find the Corpseborn, and act as a beacon. That way you could fire the high energy rules and turn both the enemy and me into ash. Chief? What are you fucking... Chief, what are you saying? That is fucking suicide, please. No such thoughts, I beg of you. Now I can't enter the Black Ring, but there's someone inside marked by the shackles, and she's probably close to the core. Are you considering using that on her? You want to use me to locate Hela and then gamble that a locked-on strike through her will break BR-005's core? Is that it? Oh my god! So that was what they were planning? Oh my... The chief won't agree to that. But do we have a choice? We have no power. Chief, please try to remain calm. Your contamination levels are spiking, and I'd advise against swatting at me. Excessive motion compromises my treatment's efficacy. It hovers, performs several scans, administering an injection, and then returns to the previous topic. The scenario you describe is technically a viable option. It is the most economical and controllable path we have. However, we all know that your current willpower and ethical stance prevent you from supporting the plan's execution, and we cannot afford to lose you at the moment. When weighing the cost, the necessary sacrifice becomes clear. I hate you. So please, rest assured, we have a backup plan, and it is progressing smoothly. I don't know, I don't trust Paradisos. Maybe they're just lying to the chief right now. A sigh of relief escapes you, quickly followed by a stronger wave of confusion. So what exactly is this backup plan? Charles' only answer is a prolonged scan, continuing long after your mania levels have subsided. After what feels like an age, the mechanical triangle finally speaks again. Chief, some patterns never change, even in this era. Faced with catastrophes and mania, humanity will still choose to fight amongst itself rather than unite for a solution. The fighting, the hatred, it continues. So true. We know war is a constant, so any power that can bring victory will be weaponized. We calculate the possibility of catastrophe warfare long ago. We've also gathered ample data to verify the enemy's technological capabilities. With help from the underground, the Farlands acquired a black ring with exceptional attraction to the Apostle of Ashes. It migrates like an apostle itself and gathers the apostles to advance on the city, creating the most violent tide of ashes, one far beyond our current defenses. This is the full extent of their capability. It is impressive, but it is also their limit. Understanding the apostles is the pinnacle of Outland technology. But in the entire field of mania research, they cannot compete with the city. What are you getting at? The Black Triangle doesn't answer. It attempts reassurance again, but it offers rings hollow, but it offer rings hollow and a voice mechanical as always, yet colder than ever before. Oh dear Lord, what are they planning? There is no need for concern. Everything is proceeding as calculated. We've reached this stage thanks to your efforts. The plan's smooth execution is, in large part, your achievement. We appreciate your hard work, Chief. Now please, get some rest. Leave the rest to us. The war will soon end. What are you really? A chorus of startled cries echo in the air, immediately chased by hurried footsteps. People begin to swarm, a chaotic current pulling them outside. What is happening? What's happening? Suddenly, a city-wide broadcast overrides all the city frequencies. Its signal pulsing from every screen and speaker at once. It's never a good time when Paradisos is planning. Exactly. I've got doubts every time Paradisos is involved. Oh boy.
Citizens of this city, members of the Farland Alliance, and people of all other territories. This is Edge, addressing all of humanity.
What are you guys planning?
The Exploration, Defense, and Governance Entente was founded for one purpose: to combat mania and secure the future of our civilization. Since then, we have strictly maintained our neutrality, refraining from interfering with humanity's choices in matters beyond the protocol's scope. It has never been our intention to restrict the freedom of city-states to pursue their own paths. But when we're faced with decisions that threaten the survival of our entire species, Edge must act. We cannot stand by and allow humanity to walk the path of self-destruction.
Why do I get a bad feeling about this?
If we had any other choice, we wouldn't take such drastic measures. But this war, it must end now.
Why do I smell a nuclear explosion somewhere? Oh god. Oh my god. Not like this. Every time they don't want to explain anything to Chief means it's something Chief will not approve of. That's right. Hey. A Senate order, routed through the Mania dark web, drops like a bomb, shocking everyone. What now? Our city-state is under anomalous attack. All offensive operations cease immediately. Prioritize defensive measures. What is happening? Communication channels are severely compromised. All units hold position until repairs are complete. Repeat, this is a highest level alert. All offensive operations cease immediately.
Those this city bastards!
What is their fucking trump card? What the fuck? On the return path to the city, for the first time, Broken Blade Squad 3 halts in its tracks. The apparition before them is so staggering that even these hardened soldiers hold their breath. What now?
General.
Augustus looks up at the sky. We hear it. Their blood still flowing. Their cry is a fanfare for our victory. Their only fate is to be shattered, to become mere dust beneath our blades.
Bastards.
What the fuck is happening, man? What the fuck is this fucking suspense? You exit the bureau and step into an open area. The tide of ashes, driven by the far lands and plaguing the city for nearly a week, has finally subsided. As the sandstorm weakens and the dust settles, the sky becomes clearly visible again. What is that? It's a weapon. We use it to maintain peace, a necessary measure in the face of calamity. 9 years ago, a similar scenario once played out. It seems that human nature is truly constant. Ain't that right? Overhead, the optical camouflage fades, revealing several black triangles floating silently. They pulse with a soft blue light, their energy connecting to form a massive barrier. At the center of this barrier, a massive shadow is imprisoned. A distorted sight all too familiar to you. What the fuck is that?
We abhor war, yet we will not yield to it. In the struggle against injustice, civilization shall be reforged, and technology shall advance once more.
So the sky was fake the whole time? I think so. It's clearly hiding something in plain sight, but we cannot see. What is that? It fucking looks like a floating station of some sort. And it's red, so I'm assuming it's using Mania as a weapon. Oh no. Don't do it. Once you touch Mania weapons, it does not end well, right?
If humanity refuses reason, then Edge will correct your course.
Wow. I think Edge is full of themselves, acting as if they are God, controlling humans. We're in Sayvat. What? Oh my god.
Don't worry.
What?
I've taken care of everything.
What a
It's
fucking
all over now.
cliffhanger. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm speechless. What the fuck was that? It's much worse than a nuclear weapon, I think. Maybe it can nuke a country. I don't know. FAC situation report. Every urban defense battle. Code BR005. FAC to a subject. The city never falls. I started playing again after 3 years in time for peak. Of course. I mean, they're right this time. If the Farlands accidentally wake up BR000, the world is basically over. I guess so. Yeah, well... Like one of you said, I'm glad Paradisos is on our side. My god. FAC soldier, Chief, we've established a second defense line in the urban area as per your orders and successfully repelled the enemy offensive. During this time, Broken Blade Squad 8 is back inside the city to back us up. Both our units and the Allied Discord have suffered casualties, but this is the necessary price for defending the city. At this moment, we fear no sacrifice. The enemy will soon return with a vengeance, but we must keep the city's flag flying. Soldiers, raise the flag. This city never falls. The city never falls. Battle results. Over 1,000 FAC soldiers killed in action. Man. I'll tell you, no spoilers, please. No spoilers. No. Don't spoil me. I do not even linger on Twitter if I know a chapter drops because it's a fucking spoiler. Number of wounded soldiers not yet tallied. Enemy assault plan thwarted and unlikely to successfully regroup within a short time. Our casualties are severe, but all positions continue to hold firm with no retreats. I guess we're still okay. Oh no, what is this? Why are we skipping this too and we're proceeding with this? You're attempting to access highly sensitive historical record, file numbered Edge 010-5 regarding intercity wars. forbidden weapons in the first disasters. No authorization to access bottom-level archives. Information on General Catherine Augustus Adohar has been restricted. Why the fuck are you hiding Catherine's files from me? I wonder why. I'm curious as to why. After Paradiso 03 announced the threat of BR-003, both sides agree to a ceasefire. What the fuck? That's another black ring! What the fuck? Why are they... Oh my fucking god. Both sides are using black rings to their own benefits. I don't know what to say, man. This is the start of part 3? Can my ass finish this part 3, I wonder? Will I be okay? We don't have any idea what is 003, I think, right? Yeah, I think we don't. The first one is 000. The one in the DC. 01 is Hamel, if I remember correctly. 02 is the one we defeated, if I remember correctly. In the... What chapter was that? And then 03 we don't know. So apparently that's it. The one in the sky. What the fuck are they doing with that? 2 rings! We can finally have a wedding! And then 4 was Zoya, right? And then we got Hela. Good lord, what is happening? I'm overseas. Oh, bye-bye. See ya, man. Since 600 on August 11th, the Tide of Ashes launched by the Farlands has halted its advance, and the assassins infiltrating the city have ceased their attacks. With Edge's deterrence taking effect, the city has gained a crucial respite to reorganize its defenses and attend to its citizens. Oh no, is that a spoiler? No spoilers, please. I beg you. Let me just wander here in peace. Keep the spoilers to yourself. During this lull, a Farland sinner and Orem Secretum warrior named Selena is transported by a Nirvana port troop directly into the custody of the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control. It's in Langley's story. Are you sure? So we got an Outland. Is this a spy? Outside the prisoner's cell, Elvira stands watching alongside the stern guards. When you rush over, she jumps with a surprise, perhaps scared by Hela behind you or from dread of your current demeanor. Oh. She is under stress.
Chief, are you all right? Where's Hecate?
Where is she?
She's inside. The sedative hasn't fully worn off yet.
Uh-oh.
She just woke up.
Oh no. Is it because of the... It's because of the black ring, huh? You enter the detention room alone and lock the door behind you. What now? Ooh, oh my, who are you, lady? You got some nice abs. She got a blindfold also, similar to Cynics. Wait, is this the lady with Cynics from earlier, I think? In the interrogation room, the outline prisoner is locked in a restraint chair, her limbs bound by anti-mania chains. A wall of specially designed blast-proof one-way glass divides the space between you, supposedly to guard you against her resentful aggression, though you suspect its true purpose is to protect her from you. She senses your entry. A subtle shift in the air and lifts her head. Though blindfolded, she seems to stare directly through the obscuring glass, seeking your gaze. Whoa.
So Dis City's commander is nothing but a cowering mutt, too scared to even leave the kennel.
Where's your camp?
I forgot.
We'll make you remember. Oh no, her voice is nice. Damn. She's hot. Where's your Aurum Secretum weapon?
I threw it away.
Oh really? You can't just throw it away. I've seen Outland spies like you before. Aurum Secretum is a part of you, bonded to your mania. Activate your power and summon it now. You deceived the Apostle of Ashes with it, didn't you? Is it connected to BR-005? It can stop the Tide of Ashes and expose the Black Ring, can't it? Answer me. To this end, the Black Ring, the Tide of Ashes, your greatest victims are innocent people, civilians. They are never part of this fight. They have no stake in the war. The elderly, children, countless people who can't even defend themselves. This is pointless. Their deaths are meaningless.
That's rich. You get caught in an ash storm and suddenly it's my fault? This is the Nightfall era. Catastrophes happen. People die. Cities fall. It's just the way the world works now. Or are you Dis City big shots still too spoiled to get that?
I have no words. Enough. Ignoring the warning, you shove the security door open and burst into the cell, grabbing the prisoner by the collar. Man! Chief is really so hot-headed. Whoever's pulling your strings, contact them. Your handler, Fraser, anyone. Use your Mania Dark Web to reach them. Tell them to stop this now. The Apostles, the Black Ring, Mania should never be turned into a weapon. That's a line you don't cross. Humanity can't control the fallout. If this continues, if catastrophe starts spiraling out of control across the globe, none of you will be left to pick up the pieces. You'll burn with the rest of us. Wow, says the... This city also has a Black Ring for its weapon. That sounds like hypocrisy. Very spoiled. Yeah, I know, right? There is BR-001 that can erupt anytime, and they're telling me that the city people are spoiled. Well, I guess somehow they are. Yeah, I guess so. A calculating smirk plays upon Selena's lips. She disregards your question entirely. Her gaze sliding past you to fix upon the shadowy figure suspended in the air behind your back. Oh?
I get it now. It's you. You're the Shackles.
What do you know?
Then why come to me? Why not go bother Adelaide? Hell, even I heard about you nearly beating him to death. What's the matter? Get your wrist slapped by the higher-ups? They lock you out of his cell? Is that why you're down here wasting your time with a nobody like me?
Oh, touche!
Or did you finally finish the job? Aren't you a piece of work?
Wow, her VA is good. I love that mocking tone of hers. What the fuck?
Oh, that's right. Let it all out, Chief. Pour out your hatred, your grief, your frustration. The more you do, the closer you come to understanding the Outlanders.
Serves him right. I want to see a chief animated beating up Adelaide. Can anyone please make an illustration out of it? I beg you. We need a feral chief right now.
At last, we're the same. We finally understand each other, don't we?
Could you beat him up some more, please? Chief should have finished him off. No, I don't want him to die easily, okay? I want Adelaide to suffer. I want an illustration of a feral chief. Do I need to be the one to do it? I don't know how to draw anymore. That man's laughter echoes in your mind. A taunt deliberately crafted to shatter your control. The mere memory of it sends a surge of fury through you, stirring the mania within until it threatens to spill over. I have to go now. Okay, thank you for dropping by though. I think I'll just finish part 2 and then off I go. We stream another day. I'll try later if my back is okay. Yes, please. I don't know how to draw anymore, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Selena watches, a smirk playing on her lips, visibly satisfied with her provocation.
Don't act so surprised. What citizen of this city doesn't have my people's blood on their hands? This entire city is built on our bones. You don't need a reason to kill us. You never have.
I don't have a retort for that. Because that's true. The city people have done horrible things to the Outlanders also.
And civilian? That's a convenient word. In a city this size, how can you possibly know who's not involved? Maybe they're not fighting today, but what about tomorrow? Every war criminal was somebody's innocent child once upon a time. Weren't they?
I hate to admit it, but it's true. Wait, since when is this city built on their bones? Not really built on their bones. It's more like this city citizens feels like they're more superior than the Outlanders because they have the steady supply of hypercubes. So they get to exploit the Outlanders. They use it to gain money, I guess, and exploit other countries or city-states. Frasier also did horrible thing to their own people. I agree. To be honest, everyone have done horrible things to their own people. Like, really. That's why I don't know where do we stand here. But this is also kind of a reality check for the chief. It is. That's why I said I don't have a retort for what she's saying. Man. You glare at her, meeting a gaze of burning pitch black fury. The same corrosive fire instantly kindles in your own chest. It devours your reason, sears your throat, and twists around your hands like burning vines, screaming at you to lunge forward and choke the life from her. Whoa, 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 Chief! Calm down. Wait, never mind. You can do whatever you want. You clench every muscle, wrestling the impulse back into its cage as your voice comes out strained. Was this Frasier's idea? Or was it the underground? Open your eyes. They're using you. They pump you full of hate just so you'll charge into the fire for them. Your rage isn't a weapon. It's their weapon.
You're the ones who planted this hate!
She unleashes a furious roar, poised to tear your throat out.
For years, this city expanded. You burned our villages! You slaughtered countless people! You think we'd just forget that blood debt?
Selena is a punchable. Not really. I can understand what she's been through. And yeah, the city actually did those atrocities. I have no words. All these accusations are true.
Why don't you go ask your own gun-toting bastards what excuse they used when they pulled the trigger? Did they feel righteous? Has a single one of them ever been punished?
More feral chief, please. Yes. Please, please. It's just like when...
I have no interest in killing people. But you're not really human, are you? You're nothing but this city's blade.
Man, she's hot, yes. Feral chief. Yeah, we are actually undergoing a feral chief right now. Before you can form a response, a surge of contamination lances through you, piercing your mind with a painful memory. Mistaking your pained hesitation for doubt, the prisoner barks a laugh. She leans in, pressing her advantage, and unleashes a torrent of bitterness stored since the day of her capture.
You get to live in luxury by sucking us dry. And you have the nerve to talk to me about what's right? So what if we use the Black Ring? You deserve it. You deserve to burn. For years, the Black Rings that hit your city churned up mania catastrophes that ravaged our lands. You brought this on yourselves.
Can we just calm the fuck down? Those accusations won't solve anything, man. But she has a point. I hate this fucking feeling, man. Did you finish DK event? Yes, I did.
And don't you dare act innocent. You've used them too. Look at that damn sky and tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, I don't... Chief, let's not sound hypocrite now, man. Oh, she got a point. Exactly. That's... I have no words for those accusations. Everything is true. I just hate everyone right now. But that chief using it though. What chief is using? Does Nikkei also have anniversary? Yeah, currently. Busy week it is. That's why you guys keep on seeing me lately this past few days. Farlands are very far from innocent victims. Oh no, I'm not saying Farland is innocent either. Before they also suppress this city's citizens, they even nuke the port, remember? But these people who have so much hatred right now, they're just civilians before. But because of all the atrocities, all the sufferings they've experienced, this is what happened. That's why I said this war, this chaos, it only breeds revenge and it never fucking ends. That's why humanity keeps on repeating its self-destruction all over and over again. Past the depression, yeah. Why is my anniversary event in my favorite game so fucking depressing? Just look at what Jasmine and Yelena has become. Exactly! If you get to know her, they are very sweet and loving, right? But because of what happened to their lands, what happened to their past, they become enemies of the city. Now, you have to ask who is right and who is wrong here. Actually, everyone is in the wrong. It's the innocent citizens who are really suffering. Fuck, man. As you can see, all black rings are connected to the source of mania. Their fluctuation cause field changes on a global scale, which in turn trigger random catastrophes. This is technology that only the city, having endured more black rings than anyone, could have developed. We've been working around the clock, and we've just finished adjusting BR-003. It is now primed to unleash a catastrophe strike at a moment's notice. Sure, you're not helping. I would like to know what is their end goal. Even if they win and wipe out the city, they will be ill-prepared to take on the FAC job and suppress BR-00. On the surface, it looks like the Farlands want to get hypercubes, right? But I'm not sure if their goal really ends there. It's basically a battle for resources, I think. Much like any wars, even in the real life. You got oil spurting in the ground in the Middle East. There's going to be a war brewing in that side of the world, isn't it? In a world like Path to Nowhere, where your only survival revolves around hypercubes, and who produces hypercubes in this world? It's the city, right? So everyone wants to get a hold of it. Isn't it a horrible world, man? Even I guess real life is such a horrible world also. While our technology does not yet permit precise targeting of these strikes, it is a known fact that only the city is built to survive frequent catastrophes. This understanding alone will force them to stand down. In essence, it is deterrence. It is a double fucking edge deterrence, but well, I guess if it's to protect, if it's to protect a lot of people, it's very hard to argue, man. I think their goal is to destroy the city and create a new hypercube mine. I think one of their goal actually is to create a hypercube mine in near Frasier, but I don't know what happened now. Their black ring is currently walking around toward the city. So maybe now their goal is to destroy the city, replace the government, so they'll be the one in control. They would have, if Firelands wanted hypercubes, they would kept BR-005 and use it to mine their own hypercubes. Using it for war is simply revenge. Using it for war, I think they have this assumption that this city is that this city actually belongs to them originally. Because if we remember correctly, Fireland actually is in control of the city before, right? So I guess you're right. It is definitely revenge, aside from grabbing hypercubes along the way. Man. Make no mistake, this is an extreme measure. Using black rings and catastrophes as weapons crosses a line. It undermines the very foundation of civilization, at least you know. As a beacon of progress, we would never initiate this ourselves. But after the Farland Alliance's reckless actions this past few days, after watching them use BR-005 and the Apostles of Ashes to attack civilians indiscriminately, their guilt is undeniable. Their crimes have given us all the moral capital we need to proceed.
I see your game now. That troop of yours, the Black Ring tracking, it was just a smokescreen. All to hide what you were really building. Your own Black Ring weapon to launch catastrophe strikes. You were just the bait!
And we owe much of this success to your efforts, Chief. By drawing the enemy's focus onto the battlefield, you created the perfect diversion for our plan to proceed smoothly. Fuck you! They used the Chief again to their own game! To their own fucking benefit. You know what? I think any moment now the Chief will defect someplace else. Now let's end this war together. Make them surrender and hand over BR-005. That is how we secure the chance to bring your friend back. Everyone is just using the Chief, I know, right? Maybe we should find another place where we could, you know, live in peace. Countless voices echo in your skull, intensifying your headache into agony. You stagger back, pressing your palms to your temples. But the clamor only grows louder. You reach for Hela, seeking an anchor, but her form shivers and warps. Mania has poisoned your perception. She recedes into a haze, while the laughter of your enemy rings out, clear and terrifyingly close. Enemy. Her presence is an immense weight, and now every word she speaks is a needle driven into your mind, threatening to shatter your will completely.
Let me brighten your day even more. It was the Black Ring that guided us here. Führer's will that summoned the Apostles to destroy you all. We followed this revelation, so we know the truth.
Going where the rest of the world is even worse than this city? Some place far away from all this shit. Maybe if you could find peace in some faraway land with our sinners, maybe until our death, maybe that's the best option. I hate myself. That is basically just running away from the problem.
That thing following you around? It's not the brat you know. It's a phantom. A piece of the Black Ring itself, breathing with Führer's will. It didn't come to you because it missed you. You've been cursed by the Black Ring. And you Dis-City dogs get what you deserve. As for that sinner brat...
Don't you dare do anything. Don't say anything.
The Black Ring spared her life because she's awakened. She sees the truth now. She knows who fights for real justice. She's with us. She only sought you out to kill you.
I refuse to believe that.
To redemption for the sin of being born here.
I refuse to believe that. Shut up, man.
Look at you. You're already a corpse. That's the curse she placed on you. The contamination will consume your life, rot you until you die. Do you hear me? She came here to kill you.
Shut up. You really get off on killing your own kind, don't you? Oh. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Oh no. Oh, this is your fucking fault. The sudden blare of the mania alarm jolts Elvira. Ominous pulses bleed from the isolation cell, a chamber designed to be utterly soundproof. Her face drains of all color. In a surge of panic, she hammers her fist against the heavy door. Chief snap. It's now if she's gonna die, then it's all her fucking fault.
Chief, what's happening? Are you okay?
She's not okay, honey. She's not.
Where are you?
Yeah, Hecate, where are you? The chief needs you. On the other side, you have the prisoner pinned, your hands locked around her throat, driving her down into the interrogation chair. The mania-infused shackles pierce her flesh, siphoning her power in a relentless flow. Oh, well, yeah, hot chief, but whoa, crazy chief. That flow is now your weapon. The power that was once a burden is now a part of you. For the first time, you are in perfect, terrible resonance with it. The prisoner's face, twisted in hatred, triggers a cascade of hallucinations, a flickering montage of other faces. Oh no! Oh shit! Not all those faces! Oh my god. Your body moves on its own, fighting on pure instinct. You no longer know what's in control, the Black Ring, a rancor, or some unknown part of yourself. Your grip tightens relentlessly, and the woman's choking voice begins to fracture.
See? See? I told you. I knew it.
I think she's enjoying herself with the chief's choking, right, guys? Me when next. Never mind.
Do it. Just like you butchered my people. You're all the same. All the same.
Her voice gradually falters.
Look upon this.
it all. Black ring. Let your gaze fall upon him.
The contaminated shackles compel your hand to squeeze harder until a figure lunges forward and grabs your arm as if trying to stop you. Hela? Hela clings to you, her whole body trembling, as if she is trying to hold you back, but is just afraid to touch you. In your days, that contact becomes an anchor, and the world begins to snap back into focus.
She said you are different.
Man, it's so painful to hear Hela's voice so contaminated.
Said you're strong. You will save everyone. No. You are the same.
That face suddenly lifts and draws near. Two pitch black eye sockets so close they feel like they're about to swallow you whole. And you see it. She's smiling.
You're just like them.
Oh shit! That is not fucking Hela! Oh no! Amid the shrill cry, Hela suddenly shatters. The little arms wrapped around you burst into hellfire, sprouting countless tentacles studded with weeping blood eyes and grotesque grinning mouths. Countless departed souls roar, threatening to tear you apart and devour you. And in the chaos, you glimpse... Oh no! Chief was able to see everything! What the fuck do I choose? Release the shackles or I cannot harm Hela. I cannot fucking harm Hela, man. Oh, I cannot harm Hela. Your voice is a ragged whisper, a futile attempt to call out to her. You reach out desperate to touch her, but your efforts are meaningless. You cannot stop her. The tentacles constrict your throat, silencing your final gasp. A corrosive fluid drips from her face onto yours, searing your skin and seeping into your shattering consciousness. A venom distilled from pure hatred. Your mind floods with the voices of despair.
Curse you. Curse you all.
Several silver flashes slice through the air, and the pressure holding you down vanishes. Before your eyes, Hela is cut clean into pieces. Her form fractures, lifting and scattering like shreds of torn cloth. In that final moment, she looks straight at you, arms outstretched, and without thinking, you reach back. That's Catherine, isn't it? But all your fingers catch is a fading shimmer, slipping through your grasp along with her last faint whimper. Hela shatters in your hands, gone. Man, that must have looked terrifying for Chief, I think. The door swings open. Someone steps inside, catching you just as your strength gives out. Silhouetted against the light, a familiar voice reaches you.
It's just a contamination phantom. Isn't your interrogation room equipped with an anti-mania device? Turn it on immediately. And...
She looks at the Outland's prisoner lying on the floor. The woman has already passed out.
This is not how you use prisoners. Take her away.
It feels like we just battered the lady from earlier.
Understood.
I would have really loved to see an angry Chief expression. Come on, Ice No, could you please make one illustration of her so angry? The only one we got was the crazy Chief back in Shalom's interrogation. Elvira is the first to move. She rushes to the prisoner's side, helps the woman to her feet and supports her onto a stretcher with other staff members before following them out. In the doorway, she pauses and throws a final glance your way. Then, only you and Augustus remain. She sheathes her sword and offers you her hand. You remain seated, 2 days to respond. Wordlessly, she drags the interrogation chair across the floor and sinks into it beside you. Looking into your eyes, she begins to speak, her voice low and measured.
I just got back from White Sands. Went to the location you marked, picked up Squad 3, and saw the famous BR-005 for myself. The ring and its apostle swarm are already on the move. Faster than expected, but they left a clear trail. I've already sent a team to hunt them down. We'll know more soon. Now go get checked out. You can't save her until those injuries are treated and you're back on your feet.
No, I'm going now. I know where the Black Ring is. Right in the heart of the Apostle Swarm. A place that's practically impenetrable. Hela is in there. She's not the corpse-born, but she's fusing with the ring.
That thing following you around? It's not the brat you know. It's Phantom. A piece of the Black Ring itself, breathing with Führer's will. It didn't come to you because it missed you.
No, that is Hela. Through that entanglement, you finally truly connected with her. All the longing and joy are hers. The hatred and suffering are also hers. Everything you understand and don't understand about her, it's all her. She is every fragment of that chaotically shattered consciousness. Thrown into the heart of war, forced to witness hatred and despair that festered for generations, made to confront ugly, impossible questions that even the most powerful could not solve. That is why she broke into so many pieces, man. Because you too had no answers to give. She left in despair. Oh God. But you truly had none. Who has ever found a true answer to war? Exactly. Even me, I am still torn about all of this shit. You struggle to lift your head and look at the general standing before you. You said you wanted to cooperate. You wanted something in return. Fine, I'll do it. And I know what you're after. No one in the city trusts you. You're using me to get a foothold in this war, to expand your influence, to seize power. You want this conflict to escalate because it makes them desperate. It makes them need you. But BR-003 is here. Edge will take over and your plan falls apart again. So use me. Let's take on the Black Ring together. You pick the target, I'll follow. Use me however you need. I just want her back. I'm out of time. I can't wait any longer. Did you hear her? Did you hear that? She said it. She means it. Resolute in conviction, willing to die. That raw passion and courage, murderous rage and determination. Let her join us. Let her fight. Fight for you. She will be one of us. We want her. We want her. We want her. Augustus listens silently to every voice, every will thirsting for battle, and then her scabbard strikes the floor with sudden force, a sharp command for silence that shears your words short. Silence floods the cell. Augustus stands with both hands resting on her sword, looming over you from the shadows, her voice heavy with undeniable authority.
I picked you for a reason. I saw your potential. You despise war, but for someone you care about, you dragged your half-dead body onto the field and fought with your life. That kind of resolve, it's rare. I knew that raw material would forge an exceptional soldier. My kind of soldier. So I indulged you.
I helped you. I was shaping you to fight by my side. But now, I've changed my mind.
Oh? Why? If your goal is to crush the Outlands, you need me. My power is the only weapon that can counter their black ring. So why turn it down? Why turn it down now? I thought you were different from them. Those cowards too scared to use you. She listens to your words with complete indifference. What changed her mind? Maybe she doesn't want a comrade that would throw their life away.
Loyalty isn't something I lack, and I have no shortage of weapons at my command. What I want is a warrior with an unbreakable will. Someone who can stare into the abyss and still find a reason to fight.
I can be that warrior.
You may be capable now, but answer me this. Suppose I grant your wish. I give you my resources and my power, take you to the front lines, and let you give everything you have to save this person you care for. And you do. You push beyond your limits. You leave nothing on the field.
Damn, that illustration is... Mwah. Amazing. It's suddenly getting hot in here. Exactly my thoughts, man. Focus, Chidori. Catherine is being serious here. You need to lock the fuck in.
But you still fail, and that child dies. What would you do then?
I would want the world to burn afterwards then. A prolonged silence fills the room, broken only by the sound of your increasingly labored breathing. She showed you that image only a moment ago, and yet you're already desperately trying to forget it.
Can't find your answer? Or do you simply refuse to think that far? Death is a constant on the battlefield. Loss is routine. Not only could you fail to save her, but your desperate charge could get countless others killed. You could sacrifice everything and gain absolutely nothing. That outcome is far more common than you think.
I love how Catherine is trying to put sins back to the chief. And also, yes, this is the hottest art of chief. Yes, I agree. One of the hottest art of chief. I just wish Eisner would voice her, you know, in
so I
events like
want you to
this.
imagine that moment. Really see it, and then tell me. When that happens, will you surrender to your hatred and become a vengeful demon drenched in blood? Or will you let it break you, leaving us to pick up the pieces of a broken weapon?
I think she would rather have a vengeful demon drenched in blood rather than someone breaking and there's going to be a mess that they need to clean up.
Think, and then answer me.
I won't let it. I won't let it happen. I will save her. She studies your reaction, her gaze unwavering. The hand gripping your chin relaxes its hold as a slow, deliberate smile curves Augustus's lips.
So in the end, all you can do is run away.
Chief! Hecate, our daughter! Thank you for coming. Hecate bursts in and catches you just as you collapse, probably sent by Elvira. Augustus takes the distraction as her cue to let go, rising to her feet and stepping back. Wait! Don't you dare judge me. I am taking this seriously. I will. You try to stop her, moving on instinct as you summon your shackles to block her path. But the contamination that seeps out with them drains what little strength you have left. Augustus looks down at her struggle, her expression unreadable. Whether it's contempt and pity, you cannot tell.
I don't need mindless killers.
Oh.
Raw power alone is worthless to me.
Oh.
I want soldiers who will hold the line, who will keep fighting until their very last breath. Warriors who never break, no matter how hellish it gets.
I think she's basically telling the chief that she shouldn't break because she has a goal. And she should see it through the end. Even if it fails at first. See through it until her death. Man.
But that's not you. The reason you fight is far too frail. Stay back. This war is no place for you.
And once again, we are getting benched. The door swings close. Without another word, she strides out of the interrogation room. Her deputies waiting outside, and they depart together under the gaze of nervous onlookers. I feel sad for the chief, right? She must have felt so much despair because she cannot do anything. Poor chief, right? Without another word, she strides out of the interrogation room. Her deputies waiting outside, and they depart together under the gazes of nervous onlookers. Not until they reach a nearly empty stretch of hallway does the deputy finally speaks.
Are you sure about this?
About what? Think I said too much?
No, I mean, you clearly hold her in high regard, and she's essential for the coming battle, isn't she?
Why did you stop, General? We live for slaughter, we die for victory, yet now we lie silent in pools of blood. We do not understand. The enemy still live. The rancor still thirsts for blood. She's one of us. Why not recruit her? I think she doesn't want the chief to bloody her hands. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, with her, our job would be much easier. We'd probably get to rescue the person she's after, too. But the sharper the blade, the easier it shatters. The moment her resolve breaks, the war will consume her. I won't watch another good blade shatter. Not again.
Not again.
Not after what happened to all of you.
Oh no. What happened before? I want to know.
She doesn't belong in a war. This old debt, it's ours to settle.
As she says this, she lifts her head. At the end of the corridor, a pitch-black triangle slowly emerges from the shadows and hovers before Augustus. The Edge meeting has just concluded. The consensus is to keep BR-005 operational. Let the Outlanders continue to believe they still have a chance. It keeps their attention right where we want it. The Black Ring is still in its infancy. With Chief and that sinner, our contingencies are more than sufficient. It's not a threat. Which is precisely why Edge wants you to use this situation. Deploy covertly, push into the far lands, and eliminate opposition directly. In return, you have my word, General Augustus. Win this battle, and your exiled forces will be fully exonerated. And if you want it, the position of Commander-in-Chief is yours. After Draven's death, you led your forces away from this city because the title of Commander went to someone else, didn't it? That was 12 years ago. Come back now. This time, the position is undisputedly yours. The methods are yours to choose. Succeed in this mission, and I guarantee everything you and your forces lost will be restored. Unlike the one that accompanies Chief, this triangle has small number engraved in its hidden spots.
A bait perfectly crafted for me. You've certainly done your research.
I don't think she would fall for that. trap.
You promise me power, but in whose name do you make that promise? Edge 05? The Cavendish family? Or the Siage Society behind you?
Oh, so who is behind this Shorel? Is it Bernadette? Because there's a mention of Cavendish. Sillage Society? Wait! Is Bernadette also under Sillage? Oh my god. A burst of electrical static sweeps through the air, resembling a quiet chuckle. In the name of Bernadette and everything it stands for. Oh. It's Matilda's aunt, right?
We've received a message from the Mania Dark Web. The Senate is on edge. They're demanding to speak with you.
Who is this now?
Lieutenant Colonel, do you?
Hang up. They're not afraid of the catastrophe. They're just afraid it'll land on their doorstep.
Uh-oh.
I don't have time to waste on cowards.
Seems like another bloodthirsty asshole.
If this city has deployed that weapon and we flinch now, that will be true defeat. Send our orders through the Mania Web. All Aurum Secretum warriors who have infiltrated the city are to cease attacks and go to ground. I'll quickly reformulate our approach. The war isn't over. In fact, we've never been closer to victory. Press on! We can't let Adelaide's sacrifice be for nothing. We're past the point of no return. The world must change.
But at what cost, dude? There's so many dead people. He made it sound so righteous, but there are so many dead people. 05 is burned to death. Yeah. She uses Sillage incense to talk with her. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, basically she uses spy. Underground spy in Paradisos. You know what? I think I got a feeling that possibly Paradisos knows, but or maybe considered it. They're just bidding their time, maybe. Adelaide's sacrifice, I wish he was dead. Yeah, same. But he needs to suffer more. Anyway, I think I will... Oh, oh no. Why is my avatar like this? Oh no. Anyway, my phone is already low bat, so I think I need to go. Anyway, I think I'll stop here. Hopefully that is the end of part 2. 50%. Okay, great. We'll proceed to the next half. Oh my god, it's so long that my phone is already dead. Almost dead. I'll see you all next time. I thoroughly enjoy that though. So we'll continue the story. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you all. Probably not tonight. My throat is already dead. It's already raspy. Maybe if the storm isn't bad tomorrow or on Monday, we'll do it. But I also want to watch we got a concert on Monday, if I remember correctly. I want to watch that and maybe continue through the event. We'll see how it goes, but I promise we'll finish this one. Anyway, thank you folks for hanging out with Chidori. I really appreciate it. See you all next time. Bye-bye.
Hear and feel. The waves are whispering. The stars are watching. They're waiting for someone to understand them or swallow them.